All right, guys, what's up? Fucking episode number 4. Fuck yeah, let's get it. Here we fucking go. All right, so in the top left we have fucking the man, the myth, the legend, the blocks. Blocks, give us the rundown.
The rundown of who I am?
Hell
What I
yeah.
do? Who's Bloxon? What? I thought you knew. I'm that dank Minecraft builder, bro.
Yo, I know that guy.
Who
Hell
said that?
yeah.
Who was it?
Next to blocks we have Brianna. Brianna, tell us a little about yourself.
Just your average sad boy gamer, filling the void with my new Switch games. You know, life's good.
Yo,
That's
fuck
about
yeah.
it.
Brandon, take us away.
What's up? My name is Brandon. I play video games sometimes, and I'm fat.
Fuck yeah. All that much more to love.
Thick.
Next to Brandon we
Yeah.
have Josh.
My name is Josh, and I owe Tom Nook too many bells. I hate to admit it. I have a problem.
Yo, hell yeah. Not me, I'm rich. Neo, take us away.
Hey, well, I'm Neo, and I am a good friend of Pal. I'm in college, and that's all you need to know about me.
Did you say you're a pal of pals?
Yeah, I would say that.
You look like you lift some mad weights, bro. You're jacked. I can tell. Do you lift weights?
Okay. Next to Neo.
Yo, bro.
Next to Neo, we have Adele.
Hi, my name is Adele. I'm French Canadian, and I like to play video games and draw.
Brianna, I think there's a bit of an echo on your end.
Better.
Check. Yeah, it's better. Next to
Okay.
Adele, we have Nico, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, that. No, Aiden's friend, nemesis, avid nicotine addict, and his editor.
Oh god. Next to Nico, we have Triangle.
I'm Triangle, and I'm a Finnish. I'm a future chef. I'm a Minecraft builder. That's my personality. I.
Hell yeah.
He's
Yep.
a gamer.
I'm
Below
a gamer.
below Adele, we have Hunter.
Hi, I'm Hunter, and I'm engaged to Josh.
Hell yeah.
Pog. And then obviously me, Mr. Palaidan, host of this, family friendly podcast. That's nothing of what I just said. Hell yeah. All right, kids. Like every podcast, we have to start with it. COVID-19. We have a lot of new faces on the podcast. So, before Nico, Adele, and Triangle off themselves, let's just get through this topic as quickly as possible.
You ever seen someone kill themselves with toenails?
Okay, wait, chill. Chill. We can't talk about
I
that on
didn't know that was
Twitch.
possible.
You want to
He's
see
kidding. He's kidding. All right. Oh, okay. Chill. All right. Actually, you might need to edit that out.
that? Bullshit.
So blocks. So we'll start with blocks, and we'll just move down to all like the new faces.
keeping it.
Basically, just tell us about how COVID-19 is like affecting you, your life, and stuff like that. Maybe friends or family. And yeah.
It's definitely put my mom out of a job. She's been unemployed for like 2 months, and her line of work is a massage therapist. And of course, I mean, can't really be touching on people trying to massage their muscles if there's this virus going on. So it's not doable. As far as me and mine personally, I'm doing fine. Filed for unemployment, which is most people right now. It's a pretty scary thing, to be honest.
If you don't, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
I was just gonna ask like what you were doing work before everything kind of shit the bed.
Oh, before everything, just working on my server and just playing Minecraft like a beast.
Hell yeah.
24/7. Yeah, that's all I do. Really, it's my outlet for my anxieties. It's very therapeutic.
If you don't mind me asking, how has COVID-19 affected that at all?
COVID-19. I mean, it really hasn't. I mean, gamers like us have been preparing for this day, like for our lives. We're loners, so we're pretty good at staying home for long periods of time.
Yeah,
So
hell yeah, dude.
we're fucking safe.
Brianna, how about you? How has COVID-19 affected you?
Well, it put me, my mom, and my dad all out of work, so that's cool. I filed for unemployment, but they told me I didn't make enough money last year, so I got to figure that out. I've been at home for like 3 weeks now, and I think about 3 days ago I officially lost my goddamn mind. So all that's kept me going is Animal Crossing, of course, and I just downloaded Breath of the Wild, which I just started today. I played it before, but that was someone else's Switch, so I have my own now. And I don't know, it's just been crazy, like mentally, because I still have online class for college, but it's difficult. My grades are definitely gonna like slip, but one day at a time. That's all you can do. So
Hell yeah, definitely pretty yikes.
yeah.
Brendan?
I feel like I need to hit a hard pass. I've been working IT from home for the past 2 years. It has affected me only in that I'm having to set up more VPNs every week or so. But other than that, it's really just been the same old, same old. I got to go to the grocery store and there's like an entrance and an exit door now instead of just free whatever. But that's about it.
So, would you say that it's kind of like the COVID-19 has actually helped like your business? Like, are you making more money than you were prior, or?
It is because of the way that we have our business model set up. In order to set up VPN, they have to purchase this little network monitoring toolkit and all that. They just have to purchase network monitoring from us. We're a managed service provider, MSP. So what we'll do is we just set up the VPN for them and they can work from home, which is kind of been a big thing, but you only have so many clients, and most clients aren't usually going out and looking for other ways to spend money, like looking for an IT team to do that. So while we have all of our current clients set up and everything's working, there's not really much happening. We're not getting any new clients because nobody wants to spend money in the face of a lack of customers. So it's give and take.
I feel you. Josh?
So I actually lost my job because of the virus, and it didn't really affect me because, well, it did affect me, but it's kind of been like, it just doesn't like bother me, I guess I would say. Like, and I'm collecting unemployment, so I actually get more money on unemployment than I was during employment, or what is it? I was making more money laid off than I am laid on, essentially. But that's about it.
Hell yeah. Neo?
Hi. So yeah, I was in college, living my college life. And now I'm sent home for the next until September. And I'm almost done with my degree anyway. So I was close to being able to get a job and now I can't. I don't know. I feel like it's probably affected me less than other people, but it's definitely been annoying.
So I actually have a question.
Yeah.
Now, because I know you're not an international student, but you're definitely not local. Were you one of the students given the option to stay on campus, or?
Well, initially they told us that we could stay during spring break, but once they canceled school after spring break, there was really no point. I just had to go home.
Okay. So like you were already home when they canceled things?
Yeah, well, they had ended spring break, and then as soon as I got home, a couple hours later, they told me, don't even come back.
Oh, yeah. So wait, did you just leave all your stuff there, or?
All my stuff is in another state, and I can't get it.
What in the?
Damn.
Dude, wait.
That's
That's not good at all. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Well, there's no travel orders, so there's not much I can do about it.
Oh my god, yeah, I'd lose my fucking mind. Wait, so like your computer, like all your stuff, like
No stuff with me, but
okay,
still,
that's
like, my TV, my rug, the blanket that I love, all that is inaccessible right now.
God damn, dude, what the fuck?
Live without my favorite blankie.
I'd actually be
Yeah.
tilted. Okay. Hunter?
It hasn't affected me too bad, to be honest. I'm just in college, so I've just been doing online classes now.
Would you say, do you prefer online or?
It's pretty nice just to do everything from home, actually.
Oh, hell yeah, sweet and simple, dude.
Hell yeah.
Any updates from Adele, Triangle, Nico on COVID-19?
Don't think so.
My unemployment got denied for the same reason Brianna's did. That's about it. Other than that, nah, shit's going steady. Still trapped inside my house for the last 5 weeks.
Any updates on your job?
No. I've heard nothing.
No. Because like, didn't you mention last week that you're gonna get a new job? Or
Oh, that. Okay, so, well, Amazon's doing like mass hiring right now, like pretty much everywhere for all their facilities, and like I got the job. It's not hard to get the job. They literally don't do anything. All they do is like a mouth drug test to see what drugs you've done in the past 2 days. You do I don't know, you do a little tiny interview. They don't even do a background check or anything, which is it's kind of sus because they'll just hire anyone right now. But yeah, no, it starts on like the 25th, and I made sure Fridays are open.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I see. That's what I call dedication. All right. What about you, Adele, Triangle?
Nothing new.
Same.
Yeah, same old stuff.
Pretty much same with me. Nothing new. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's literally same. All right. So moving off of coronavirus, because I mean, unless there's anything in particular related to coronavirus that people want to talk about, I'm good to just move on. I mean, it's just one of those topics that we've kind of.
I had a question.
Absolutely.
Neo, you're the one that was in college, right? Or
yeah.
I was wondering because my school shut down too, but our residents that were in the dorms, I wasn't in the dorms, but I knew people that were. They're not getting a refund for the months that they're not going to be living there because our dorm is actually owned by a third party. So I didn't know like what your school was doing, like if they were going to give you a refund for like the time that you're not going to be there.
Yeah, so thankfully for me, my school is generous enough to give me a refund for room and board for the months that I'm not there. So yeah, that's really unfortunate too, though. Sorry to hear that.
Thankfully, I wasn't there this year, but my heart goes out to those people because that's thousands of dollars like gone.
Yeah.
I feel
big unlucky.
Similar thing with my sister actually. Sent home, and as of right now, there's been no word on a refund for her last like month and a half of room and board, which I think is kind of ridiculous. I think any colleges who aren't refunding people, and that's literally theft. You're paying for something and you didn't live there or anything. But I also see like any colleges who don't refund people, they have that easy out of, oh well, it's a crisis, we couldn't have planned for this. Kind of a hot take, but I just think they're really scummy. Anybody who isn't refunding their students, just because, I mean, colleges are loaded. We all know that. So there's really no reason to not refund people, given that now more than ever, people need that money. So
I could see happening is for like the colleges that use third party, like off-house or off-campus housing, stuff like that. And if they want the refund, the campus would have to take that company that's denying it to a lawsuit. But I could see why certain colleges are not able to. I wouldn't blame the college themselves, especially if they went to a third party.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, like definitely
maybe rethink it in the future, I guess.
I agree with that. Like all the colleges who are doing third party housing definitely need to, like you said, like take those people to court and stuff like that and get that shit situated and then refund people if they win the lawsuit and stuff like that. Like no matter what, I think people deserve that money 100% because you're just, I mean, again, it's just theft at that point. 100%. There's no other way of saying it than that. But moving off of coronavirus, because Yikes! This topic, man.
It's no longer Corona time.
It's just, yeah.
It's just depressing.
I'm
So,
sure we're all ready for it to just be over. Hell yeah.
mhm.
Next topic. So we're gonna jump right into remakes and remasters. And so to elaborate on this topic, obviously, you know, we kind of live in an age now where remakes and remasters of games. Speaking strictly to games, we won't. I guess we can kind of get into movies if people want to. But we live in an age now where more often than not, big game companies are just remaking games they've already made as kind of, in my opinion, a cop out. And not really producing new content and more or less just recycling old content and marketing it as new content and making barrels of money off that. And I would just love to hear you guys' take on that. Obviously, for anybody unaware, Final Fantasy VII Remastered dropped today. It is the part 1 of what is supposed to be a 3-part series. The original Final Fantasy game came in like one of those fat like disc cases with multiple discs.
Set.
So that was sort of Square Enix's whole pitch of, oh, well, you know, it has to be multiple games because the old one was, and yeah, but anybody who's unaware, the reason it was like that was because Final Fantasy at the time was one of the biggest games ever created for the PlayStation, and they just didn't have the room to store it all onto one disc, so they were forced to do that. We live in, it is now 2020, where that is not a problem at all. Thanks to the glory of cloud gaming and that sort of thing. And so, yeah, that's sort of where we are.
Who dat?
So I just noticed, what the hell just happened?
Someone's
Blockton,
camera turned off.
and it moved everyone. Oh, no.
Doesn't look like we moved anyone.
Did it
No,
not
I
move
promise
anyone?
it did.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
move Brianna to the left one, move Boxing
It
down to
moved,
the right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
God.
Yo, I'm Brandon.
Fuck. God damn
You don't want to be me. I'm
Fine,
sorry.
give me your glasses. No one will notice.
But anyway,
I'm a Gil.
Aiden, don't switch it. Just wait.
so yeah, so remakes and remasters. I would just love to get everyone's takes on that and everyone's opinions and maybe just the current state of them, how they feel about them, positive, negative, etc. So Brianna, we'll start with you.
So I don't really play Final Fantasy, so I'm not really going to speak upon that, but like remasters in general, like I know when like Spyro came out, like that was my childhood game. So I knew as soon as the first like speakings of it were around, I was going to buy it. I don't necessarily believe it's like a cop out. I think cuz there's like remaster and then there's something else where they remaster the game but they add more or something like that. I don't know.
Remaster versus remake.
Yeah. And so like Spyro and those kind of games, it's literally just a copy and paste with better graphics, but I don't mind paying the money for it because it's something I enjoyed. So I feel like it's a person to person thing and they're just selling nostalgia. And I understand that, but people are going to do it anyways. So like the Crash Bandicoot series, Spyro, even like The Last of Us, like also very upset part 2 is delayed. Anyways, but you know, I don't think it's necessarily a cop out. If people want to buy it, like buy it.
Okay. Brendan. Oh, sorry, Nico.
As for like the cop out thing, the only reason people are complaining is like as for like Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, like all those, it's like the original games are sold as AAA titles and sold for that price, but the remakes are sold as sets for that same price. So I could get all the Crash Bandicoot games for $60. The thing about it's like for $60 I get to get the original Final Fantasy VII, all 3 discs, but now they're charging $60 per part, so it's gonna be $180 total. That's the one problem everyone's having. It's like that. It's not like that. The other companies copped out ever. Like it's just Square Enix, to be honest.
So to add on to like what Nico just said, it's actually even worse than that. I mean, I just picked up Final Fantasy VII for $9. Obviously the full game for $9.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And there's also I talked about this last week of the podcast, and I'll delve more into it when we get to me, but I don't think they're gonna even make any of the other parts. But again, I'll save
right.
that
I'll
for.
disagree with that. Yeah.
But Brandon,
I can go on for days about this. As
No,
far as
dude.
like remakes versus remasters. Go
take
ahead.
it away, man. And now's your
All
spotlight.
right. Yeah. I mean, I kind of think that remakes versus remasters are kind of healthy. Well, remake versus remaster is something different, but the kind of situation, it's throwing a joke there. All the re's that are happening in the world right now are kind of nice because some of them kind of revive old series. Like when you think about it, Modern Warfare 2 was how many years ago at this point? Look it up, but it's been long enough that like people don't know that story. People
12?
don't know the Modern Warfare storyline. So it's nice that people can kind of re-experience that. It's been 11 years since Modern Warfare 2 came out. And I kind of like it, and part of this like remake thing was also like reimaginings as well, as far as like the re's go. For instance, Monster Hunter. One of my favorite games is Monster Hunter. They changed Monster Hunter a bunch from GU for Generations to World, right? And a lot of the Monster Hunter fans disagreed with it. They didn't really like it because it was more streamlined, it was more fast paced, but it's still nice, Like it's nice to have that breath of fresh air in a series. And with the Final Fantasy VII remake, they've added on a lot more story. I've watched my friend play it. I've never played it myself because I'm a garbage human being. But they've changed up the combat system. They've changed up even some of the story. They've added a lot of extra story and a few other dynamics to it that have made it interesting. It really is a remake of the story. I personally think that they're going to go through with the rest of it, but I'm not looking forward to it because I feel like there's going to be a lot added on to it, like a lot of extra, like a lot of fluff, a lot of action fluff to it, But and sometimes a remake or a remaster on a different engine can change a game for better or for worse. Dark Souls Remastered. Dark Souls Remastered was kind of a dumpster fire because Dark Souls 1, the original one, worked so well because the engine was broken. There were lag times, you could multiple backstab somebody in PvP, but now that everything works fine, everything runs at 60 FPS, a lot of people are experiencing different things because the game is working more properly. So I'm personally in favor of it, but it just kind of depends on it kind of depends on the situation.
Okay, I feel you. There's definitely two sides to that. 100%, as you shown. Yeah, I like your takes. You had a lot of good points regarding the pros rather than the cons that I was only bringing up when it came to remasters. Josh?
My only problem I would say with remake and remasters is like for you it's not gonna have the same nostalgic feel, Like when I was 13, I played Modern Warfare 2 and I just played privates every day, and you just play search and destroy, and it was fun, for me. But me going into the new Modern Warfare 2 that's coming out, for instance, like it's just not going to be the same feeling, But for some other kid, it will be. That's my only take on it, really. I don't know if that made sense.
No, actually, that was a really good point. So rather than the whole point of it's so basically you disagree with the whole idea of them. So
yeah, but I would disagree because I'm not going to get the same nostalgic feel, but someone else will. So that's my only makes me sad. I remember the good times. I reminisce over Modern Warfare 2 and Gears of War 2, and it just brings up sad memories.
I
You could argue that you'll never feel that nostalgia again, though. Even if you went back and original Modern Warfare, like you're at an age now that you're just not going to experience it the same way.
Oh, yeah, God. Depressing.
So might as well make the remake and get it out there for the newer generations.
Yep.
Neo.
Well, I don't think I would personally pay for a remastered version of the game just because I guess maybe I'm less prone to the nostalgia that you guys have talked about, but I I think remastered games have their place, and if people are willing to pay for it, then people will make it, and it seems like that's what's happening.
Fuck. God damn it. I literally just moved everyone's names.
I told you not to.
Fuck. I know. And I waited for a while, but I'm like, okay, he's taking a while. I'm like, fuck it. I'm moving them. Like, God
Sorry.
damn it. It's fine. Oh, okay. Adele.
Yeah, so I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I personally don't think you can get the same effect of nostalgia, just like someone else said. But like, if it's well made, then why not? I think it's a good thing.
I always have fun with remastered games.
Now, my question to you, Adele, is: do you play any remastered games?
No.
All right. Nico, give us your hot take
on remastered games.
Yes.
I mean, I've been inputting like here and there, kind of already gotten it.
And
but
that's how I know it's a hot take.
I've played a lot of remastered games. Like I was one of the people who bought the Spyro trilogy, the Crash Bandicoot remake, and a while ago when Xbox One first came out, they released this big pack of rare games called Rare Replay, and they had like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, Banjo 2D, like all of them, and with like up graphics and 60 FPS. Like it was really fun to play. But playing those games, like the Rare Replay, I actually had the same nostalgia that I did when I was younger, because they're more like solo game oriented. But as for like remakes of multiplayer games, I really can't experience the same sort of nostalgic private matches. Like I'm never gonna feel Halo 3 again. I've come to that like conclusion. Like even with the Halo remastered on PC, it's not the same. But I enjoy remasters. I don't think that they should be, since it's such a recycling of like story and content. Even if they add new parts to it to give it fresh air, I understand all that, but I do not think the prices should be like extremely gouged. That's really my only like super hot take on it. I just don't want the games to be. I don't want $180 for a game that was 60 or 40, whatever it was at the time. I don't want to do that. It's like it's a massive markup.
So
that's all I really think about it.
Do you think that there's a fine? So what I took away from that was, do you think that there's a fine line that needs to be drawn when it comes to the cost of remakes and remasters?
I think they should just be like, I like remasters in like packages, like Master Chief Collection, $60, all the Halo games. Like, you get that. Like, you get fucking Spyro. You get all 3 games for $60. Like, same thing goes for like. There's even Doom packages of like the remastered like Doom games now, like on Bethesda's site. It's just like, I don't know. The pricing is just a lot better there. I think Square Enix is the only one that actually changes it.
So okay. So I guess speaking to a specific example. Oh, sorry, Brandon.
The justification that I will like make for the Final Fantasy VII Remake is that it's not a remaster; it's a full-on remake.
Yeah,
like they've made like essentially an entirely new game. Like in 2 hours you could be out of Midgar, but this entire one is just like up to leaving Midgar, and you can put 12 hours into the game and you're maybe like 3/4 of the way through it instead, versus the old.
I see the innate value to the game, but no games are priced like that nowadays.
$60
per part.
Yeah,
that's my only issue.
That's also Final Fantasy. You have 13, 1, 2, and 3, so
that's actually a really good point that I never thought of.
13.5, 14. A lot. It's Square Enix with me. I like that's it. Like, it's not that the fact that the game's remastered. I enjoy that. I think the game is probably amazing. Like, it looks awesome. Price.
I got you.
So Triangle. What do you? Oh, actually, wait. Before we get into Triangle, so my example for Nico was, do you remember when they did the remaster for Halo 1?
Yeah. And was this just a solo game for
Yeah,
a total
so
triple idol?
and it was only $40.
Yeah,
So
which is below the normal price for the
so
triple.
is now for
AAA
you,
game.
do you think that's ideal?
I think that's
for-
fine.
Okay. Triangle.
I haven't really like played remakes and remasters, so I can't really put my opinion out there because I don't have one. But like on the surface, they just seem like a good thing. Like if people want to buy games that are just remade, like better textures, like stuff like that, sure. But like they shouldn't be priced higher than what they were originally, and that's like the only problem that I have with them. Other than that, they're like all fine by me. Nothing to really complain about.
Okay. Hunter?
I mean, it's cool to see like old games like, like new graphics and stuff. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with them, to be honest.
Do you think they're healthy for the video game industry actually? So what I mean by that is like, do you think that if all companies start moving towards just remakes, remastered, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
What do you mean, like just remakes, like remasters? You mean
So
like they stop
let's
making new games?
let's think of like the Resident Evil franchise, for example. Which
Right.
I mean, let's be honest, they have no plans of making a new Resident Evil game for a hot minute because they're just making fucking barrels of money off their remakes. Now,
Made
do
a
you
lot
think
of
that's
them.
do you think that's a good thing for the RE franchise to just keep remastering their older games, or do you think that they should be working on 8?
Yeah, I guess I can see why like people would want it. I don't know. I don't know, 'cause sometimes like when it's an old franchise like that, like I'm thinking about like Crash Bandicoot and stuff, right? I remember the new Crash Bandicoots that get made were just like awful, right? So when they just made a remake, that was the old ones. I was perfectly fine with that. But I don't know. I guess it depends on the series.
I actually agree with you completely.
Yeah.
That was actually a really good example.
Because sometimes it's just the remake is the best thing you can get. Like if they make a new one, it's probably just not gonna be good anyway. I don't know about Resident Evil specifically, but
I
just
thought
some-
about that right after I said it. Like speaking to Resident Evil specifically, like I remember. I mean, obviously Resident Evil 1 was like groundbreaking. It was like I mean, it was created a 7-game franchise that spanned a hot minute, movies, everything, and yeah, what 2 was good, 3 was good, 4 was good, 5 was good, and then 6 was like, oh Jesus, what the fuck happened? And then
I
they
didn't
made
know
Raccoon. Then they made Raccoon City, and it was like, oh god, it's getting worse somehow. And then there was no Resident Evil game for a really long time, and then they released Resident Evil 7, which was totally fucking different from everything else they'd ever made. And that shot the whole franchise back into stardom. And someone in the boardroom was like, yo, let's just remake all the old games that everyone liked. And he got a fat fucking promotion, and here we are. Resident Evil 3 came out like a week ago, remastered. But Blocks, what are your thoughts on remakes and remasters?
I think they're absolutely amazing for the industry. I think what gets overlooked a lot of the times is I know graphics isn't everything. Gameplay is obviously a core mechanic that should be a part of every game, and for single players in particular, I think it's quite great to add a new sense of immersion with the updated graphics for sure, and I think that gets overlooked quite a bit. Yeah, that's my take on it for sure.
I agree with you.
So do you think because of the graphical overload in a lot of these remasters or remakes, it's a good thing, or like do you think they should be priced at higher or at the same as what they were at release?
If it's good enough and they actually put in enough effort, then yeah. But most of the time, I mean, most like AAA companies will just like lie to your face, and the gameplay will be complete crap. So those graphics will mean nothing.
Any examples in particular?
I hear him.
Oh yeah, a fine example. Half-Life 3 Alex that we waited over a decade for, and we got that piece of crap, and it's in VR. And yeah, that was
I
a huge
like
fail.
it.
Yeah.
What I've seen from it, it looks good.
Yeah,
Okay. It is clunky. It is mad clunky. Like the game is fun and it's cool that you get to see like Alex's perspective from 5 years earlier, but
they left us on a
it is
cliffhanger, dude.
clunky.
Like, come on.
Yeah,
They
no,
didn't continue the story or anything.
no, they're never gonna. They already said they aren't.
It's sad. It's like that game was so hyped up. Like, there's no way it could have gotten a good review by anyone. It was just sworn to fail.
Alex is doing very well in reviews.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard
Yeah.
anyone say. Up until now, I should say,
'Cause-
I haven't heard a
'cause the-
single bad thing about it.
Well, because the game alone is very good. It's not. It's a pre-sequel, so like, it's not what the Half-Life community wanted. Half-Life 3, they wanted to keep playing Gordon Freeman and killing Combine and head crabs, and zombies. Like that's what they wanted to do. Or the end of Half-Life 2 is a massive cliffhanger. It's yeah.
So if I could step in, Blocks, is that kind of where your dislike of Half-Life Alyx comes from? Just wanting Half-Life 3?
Yeah, they should have given us what we asked
Oh,
for.
okay.
I mean, the customers are the only reason they have a business in the first place, and they just kind of slapped us in the face with that VR game. Yeah.
Fair. I could
They
definitely
kept us in the dark.
Brendan?
That's been happening a lot lately with video game companies. I mean, who remembers Diablo Immortal? Don't you guys have phones? You know, good old Blizzard.
Jesus Christ.
A couple years ago.
2 podcasts ago, buddy.
Yeah.
That's all we talked about Diablo Immortal for a good 45 minutes to
I
an
didn't
hour.
even realize it actually released. And I almost
It
wanted
did?
to get it. Yeah, it's on the Play Store.
That's the funny thing.
God.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm sorry for interrupting.
So I guess my whole stance on I'll try really hard not to rant about Halo. I'll try real fucking hard, guys. I can't make any
You
promises.
just talk about Skyrim, man.
So I
love
mean,
Skyrim. Oh my god.
it seems like I was actually surprised to how many of you like or think the idea of remakes or remasters is a good idea. And I say this, I mean, I guess I'll just go off what Nico just said, which is Skyrim specifically. So I'll try and prevent this from getting really ranty, but so let's take a look at Skyrim. It came out in 2011, but when was the last iteration of Skyrim released? Probably like sometime last year.
2018. The Switch variation.
That came out in 2019, I think.
Did it?
I think so.
It might have been early 2019.
Because I think they were talking about it last year at E3.
Didn't VR come out last year?
VR's been up for 4 years.
The VR one's been
4 or
up for a
5
hot
years.
minute.
Oh
The
yeah, no,
solid
VR
addition
Skyrim.
to Skyrim is the Together mod. That's the only good addition that's been made to the game so
I
far.
like what the only one I liked was the remake for the Xbox 360, and then the special edition that came out for all like the newer gen consoles. I think all the other ones were a bit. I think they were pushing it, man.
Okay,
Like-
so getting back on track, like so my whole stance with Skyrim specifically, and kind of delving into what Nico just said briefly about like his different versions and how he just listed like 3 different games. We could all go down the list of our favorite game and we could count the versions on one hand. There's like 5 max of even the best game. To me, I view remakes and remasters as a way to procrastinate titles that you don't think are going to perform. And you guys are welcome to like totally give your perspective on this point after. I think remakes and remasters are a way for game developers to stall on making a game they're worried isn't going to succeed. And what I mean by that is Bethesda is a fucking dumpster fire of a company right now. They don't know what the fuck to do. They're
I
like,
love them though.
this is what
Bethesda.
in 2013 they were probably like, oh my god, Fallout 4 is gonna be it's gonna be great. Like we have Skyrim,
be
it was
it.
awesome, dude. And then we're gonna release Fallout 4, and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be great. Fallout 4 comes out. It was generally liked, but did it live up to 3 or New Vegas? Absolutely the fuck not. It didn't even hold a torch to either of those games. And for a company like Bethesda, who holds themselves to such a high they
Standard?
hold high standard of gaming, and even their fans do the same thing. It wasn't enough. So instead of trying to work on their next game and make that next game the best game they possibly can, they just kept giving people what they thought they wanted, which was more fucking Skyrim over and over and over again. There is not I mean, they remade Skyrim with new graphics and then remade it again with newer graphics.
Yeah.
Who the fuck does that? Like, that's just not a thing. And here we have Elder Scrolls 6, which all we've seen is one brief second trailer that was my computer background for like a month. And they haven't talked about it in years. And I've already said they're not going to talk about it for years. And I guess my whole stance with remakes and remastered is, here you have all this time and dedication that they have to put into these remakes and remasters, going off of Block said. It's hard work doing those graphics. It's hard work that needs to go into polishing up these games. That's all hard work that you could have spent on making the next iteration of your series the best one yet, better than Skyrim. If they had taken all this manpower they've put towards all sorts of random shit, that's right, Elder Scrolls Online, I'm calling you out, then Elder Scrolls 6 could be at 10,000 times better than Skyrim, and they wouldn't even need to worry about making 10 different Skyrim games to support their fucking 100-person staff, because they have the next game. Go ahead, Brendan.
So, while I do agree with you, like, Bethesda is probably the biggest, ugliest one to pick out of all of those, I will have to say. Because, for instance, Bungie has been re-releasing all of these remasters on PC. Halo Infinite is still in the works.
Okay.
Another thing to consider is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. We can kind of agree that's pretty much a success. It's kind of a volatile success, because the balancing of multiplayer makes people angry, but the game itself looks beautiful, the story is amazing, and then it's pretty popular with the people because it brings back old vibes and brings back that classic Call of Duty feel. Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered was ready 2 years ago, but they just didn't know when to release it. Another thing is Modern Warfare Remastered as a whole released alongside Infinite Warfare a few years ago. So, and I'm trying to think also with Dark Souls Remastered, during the time they're working on Dark Souls Remastered, Elden Ring is still coming from FromSoft. So there's a few instances of good. I will give it to you, there's a fair amount of instances of bad as well.
So, going off strictly of what you just said and what you used as good examples, let me just quickly shoot those down. We'll start with Halo. So how many trailers? Let's get a show of hands. Who saw the second Halo Infinite trailer that, keep in mind, is dropping this holiday season? The second one. It doesn't exist. It was a trick question. There's only been one trailer.
There's been two.
There's two.
There's been two. They extended they didn't extend the first trailer. They have actually shown another trailer.
Are we talking about the one with the
one trailer
warthogs?
There was one trailer they had at one of their conferences, and then there was second one in the ship. That's it.
Are we talking about the one where
reveal trailer and then another cinematic one?
Yeah.
So the reveal trailer, that's the one where they're driving like the warthogs around and Forge multiplayer and okay, and then we have the one in the ship. Okay, so how many of those trailers showcase like any gameplay, any in-game footage, anything that can't be recycled? Especially the first trailer that I just totally wrote off completely, because it literally looks like they made it in Forge World with a bunch of the Rooster Teeth staff and said, hey, fuck it, like let's throw together this thing to announce that we're making another game so people don't freak out. My point where I'm going with this is the game is releasing around the fucking corner. We know more about Elder Scrolls 6, which isn't coming out until 2021 at the earliest, than we do about Halo Infinite, which is dropping in November. That's not.
I feel like we know the same. I feel like we know about the same as of information for both of them. We don't know crap about anything.
The Bethesda has talked about Elder Scrolls 6. Not like they haven't released any more trailers since E3 2 years ago, but they've actually, in press conferences and stuff, had conversations, brief conversations, but talked about features that they want to add, things that they want to do with the game, etc. 343, if you look at their Twitter and you look at any of their socials, it's like, I'm sorry, if you message them about Halo Infinite, it's like, I'm sorry, what game? Yes, Brendan?
Yeah, small counter to that. Bethesda talking anything about their games is almost completely discredited. All I'm gonna say is Fallout 76. I'm just saying.
So that's actually a good point that you bring up, but I would love to hear the rebuttal of the game is coming out in a couple months. And what has 343 been shoveling in our melts? Like, you go to their Twitter, is everyone enjoying the Master Chief Collection for PC, dudes? Halo on PC, dudes? Does everyone like Halo for PC? But 343, where's Halo Infinite? Look, we just gave you the Master Chief Collection. What does it matter where that is? Look at Master Chief Collection for Halo on PC. It's out. Yes.
Risk of Rain 2 dropped with 0 information on it. I don't know if anybody here has played Risk of Rain before.
Yeah, I
Risk
played
of
a
Rain
lot.
2 dropped with no information, literally just dropped in the middle of the night, and it has had pretty good success. It is faithful to the first one in a 3D world somehow.
Well, it's really fun.
Like,
Yeah.
So the difference between Risk of Rain and, I mean, dare I even say Halo, one of the biggest gaming franchises of all time, is Halo's one of the biggest gaming franchises of all time. Like, Nintendo, for example, Nintendo is not gonna drop Breath of the Wild 2 overnight and go, "Hey guys, look at it, it came out. Surprise." They want to abuse marketing on that as much as humanly. Look at Animal Crossing. They were milking that shit since holiday last year. They were ready. Nintendo was. Where I'm going with this is Halo is Microsoft's biggest success since they've delved into video games, period. And the fact that we're not even hearing a peep about anything Halo Infinite related is fucking scary. And the fact that they won't shut the fuck up about Halo for PC should be a huge red flag to anyone. And moving on to the next point you said, which is Modern Warfare giving everyone nostalgia of the new one. I'd say that, and maybe you're all going to disagree with me on this one, I think it's less of a nostalgia and more of pandering. Like, they're just pandering to Call of Duty fanboys who think Modern Warfare was the golden age, and instead of just improving and fixing upon their current gen series, they're just going back to what works and not really fixing any of the problems that were in any of the other games. They're just simply remaking the older game with different maps and modes and guns. And also ruining the story by bringing back fan favorite characters. And that's one thing that, like, I would love to hear anyone like to fight me on, which is that by bringing back Price as a way to milk money out of people, because they knew Price was such a fan favorite character. Take it away.
Call of Duty.
Story pandering. You're 100% right. The story is just all like
Fan service.
fan service. Thank you for the word. I said I'm dumb before. It's all fan service, most of it. It's interesting how they continued the story, but as far as the actual multiplayer goes, the multiplayer of Call of Duty has evolved a lot over the past few years, and they've kind of fixed it. Like, like they went from the jetpack age. Not all games can do that. It's a hard mechanic to do, and and to that I kind of point to Apex Legends and Respawn and their thoughts on Titanfall 2 and why Apex didn't have the same mechanics as Titanfall 2. You're supposed to learn from when you die, right? Well, in Titanfall 2, what do you learn when you get sniped by somebody who's flying through the air at 70 kilometers per hour? Well, I learned that I'm not supposed to walk outside. It's one of those things where you have to kind of reset sometimes on the skill base because you have to bring back new players. It kind of goes back into remasters and reimagines. You have to bring in new players. These game companies are not going to make money off of the same people for the rest of their lives because most people will move on at some point.
Triangle, did you want to comment on that?
No, it was just like about the Titanfall 2 game, so nothing like relevant.
Well, no, I mean that is relevant. He's saying that Titanfall, like, that Respawn did Titanfall 2 wrong and that they improved it by making Apex?
Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that exactly. I'm just going to say their comment on why they changed it up so much from Apex, because Apex has a lot of calls to Titanfall 2, but it's not the same because for a free experience, for a free user, somebody who just comes in, if they never played the first Titanfall, if they never played the second Titanfall, what are you going to learn when somebody's just flying through the sky and shoots you? Well, you learn that you shouldn't stand outside, or you should try to move as fast as them. And that's just an entire technical nightmare that nobody wants to go through, so they just give up on the game.
Yeah. That's
So Apex is different from Titanfall. By the Respawn made Apex different from Titanfall, because in a BR, if you can fling yourself, a super large distance and you can just kill off people, that's kind of shenanigans, and that's not good for a free game. If nobody can understand the mechanics, nobody wants to buy the game or get the game rather.
Fair. That's a good point. And that kind of stems with like games kind of getting easier and stuff like that, and more catered towards the majority rather than the minority, which we can tie it all back to one of the games I started this conversation with, which was Final Fantasy 7. And we'll go down the line again with this one. So for those of you guys aren't too familiar, and we'll only talk about this briefly, Final Fantasy 7, unlike the original, is not turn-based. So if anyone's played Final Fantasy 15 or any game that's third person where you just run around hack and slash like that, think of like Dark Souls, where you're just running around fighting things, freestyle camera. That's how new Final Fantasy 7 is. Whereas the older one was a very slow, very kind of Pokemon-like combat where you're just randomly getting into fights, turn-based, etc. So I guess it delves back into the whole reimagining versus remaster. Do you guys think this is a good thing by Square Enix in making it the whole freestyle camera thing, or are you guys more so, man, I would have preferred it be turn-based? And Blocks, we'll kick it off with you.
I've only played Final Fantasy 15 for a short time. I only did like the beta when it came out, and I don't really think you can cater to both audiences of casuals and hardcore players. Just you can't have both mechanics of what they enjoy and pull off a game and to make it a game playable that everyone can enjoy. So that's my take on it.
Now, do you think it was the correct call or the wrong? And everyone and each, I'm just curious how each one of you guys think on this one. So do you think it was the correct call by Square Enix to make it this new style of Final Fantasy, or do you think that they should have stuck to the original and made it turn-based?
Honestly, I don't have too much knowledge on Final Fantasy. I've really never played the series, so I'm kind of in the dark on this one. So, yeah.
Now, all right, so think of it like this. Did you enjoy the way the combat felt in 15?
15, from my remembrance, it was pretty fluid. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Would you say you would have enjoyed that more than turn-based?
Turn-based, honestly, I think it has its plus and minuses on how the game is played overall and what you can achieve from a turn-based as opposed to like a free camera. I don't know. That's a really good question. I don't have an answer to a proper one with that.
All right.
Yeah, my knowledge is pretty hazy on Final Fantasy. I played it a long time ago.
It's okay, man. I'm in the same boat as you. Brianna, what are your thoughts?
As far as like a gaming company, maybe creating a series of games that was one style, say turn-based or whatever, and then just flipping it like later on down the line, I feel like it can be a hit or miss. Like most of the fans might be upset that, oh, it's not like how all the other games are, or some people are like, oh, this is new and refreshing, this is great. I don't know if you guys have played what's it called, Dragon Age. They have the option where you can play almost most of the game in a turn style or like based kind of thing, but you can also play with like a third person camera. I mean, I just personally don't enjoy like turnstile based stuff, but if I was a fan of a series that had games made a certain way, I think I'd be upset if they just flipped it on its head, because I'm not expecting something and then I don't get what I expected.
That's actually a really good point. I love Dragon Age is a really good example too. That I feel like it would have been a little bit more manpower on their end, but I feel like if they really, really, really wanted to, they could have still made the game turn based, and it wouldn't have been too hard.
Given the
either.
option.
Exactly, which would
Yeah.
have. I mean, it would have shut down any concerns I had for the game personally. Would have shut me the fuck up. Brendan.
As far as Final Fantasy VII Remake goes, I don't think it would have worked as well in turn-based. They actually have an option for it, but with how the combat works and the new upgrading systems and all that, I think it was a smarter move to switch over to the third-person camera, and I don't think the game would run well in turn-based. But then again, I don't play it, so.
What do you mean by not run well?
I just don't think that it would run as smoothly. Like the way the combat goes, the freedom of movement as it currently stands, I've not seen what the turn-based mode does. But as far as the freedom of movement goes, sometimes you'll be fighting a spread of people all around a room. During turn-based combat, what is that going to look like? Like, how would you even put that in there? I don't know. It's one of those things like from an outside perspective, I've only really seen the game played. I've not seen the turn-based mode, but I just don't think that it would work very well.
Okay.
It's also a remake, so it's good that they added that because it does change things up a little bit. It makes it a little bit less cheesy that they charge $60 for it.
Okay, that's actually a good point. It goes back to what you were saying before with the whole reimagining rather than the remake. Josh?
So I never really played Final Fantasy. I played one of them on the PlayStation 2, and I remember it being turn-based. But I did look at the new Final Fantasy that just came out, Final Fantasy 7, and as a gamer, I think what would capture my attention more is more of hack and slash than like just turn-based. Like I actually like to fight the enemies rather than click a button and then you just see the animation of fighting. So if it was to like grab my attention, I think more of hack and slash grabs my attention over turn-based. But that's just coming from someone who's never played the game.
Okay. So do you think for you personally, it was a good way to kind of capture a new audience?
I think it goes 50-50. I feel like you obviously have the people playing it because, you know, they're hardcore Final Fantasy fans and they want the turn-based. But then for someone who's never played it before, like me, they made the option so that I could play it the way that I want. So I think they went with a different approach. Even though I didn't know about them having a game mode where you can actually switch the turn-based options on. But like, again, I'm not a Final Fantasy fan, so.
Okay. Neo?
Well, I've actually never played a Final Fantasy game, so I'm far from an expert on this subject, but I guess I will say that apart from arcade games, I haven't really enjoyed too many games that are turn-based. To me, it just like slows things down a little too much. But you know, like I said, I haven't played the games, so maybe they do it well. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, fair enough. Adele?
I've only played the fourth one on DS when I was a little kid, and I remember it being turn-based, and I remember really enjoying that. I don't know why they would change it. Does anyone know why they changed it?
I think
newer sense of like Brandon said, like to breathe new air into the game, or like to add some new aspects to the game that actually, so it's not just complete rehash.
Okay.
As well as like modern gaming has definitely become more about reaction time and like speed in gameplay versus like it's like in accordance to like in accordance to like older games or like 8-bit side scrollers with like very directional inputs and stuff. Like it made sense to have that sort of gameplay turn based. But now that we are able to have like such different technology with like omnidirectional inputs, like anything in between, it's like why not have that sort of gameplay?
Okay. Well, when you say it like that, it makes sense, but I still think it's like not very like loyal to the like
Yeah.
original series. Yeah.
So, my question for you, Adele, is so, like we mentioned, the original is turn based. Final Fantasy
Mhm.
VII is 100% turn based, but the most recent iteration outside of Final Fantasy VII Remake is 15, and that one is totally not turn based. It's exactly like that freestyle combat, whatever. And that
Mhm.
one's always been like that. There's no turn based in that whatsoever. So, knowing that, does that change your opinion all as to why they went with the more freestyle? In the sense of that might be where they want to take the games going forward,
I mean,
or
I don't think it's a bad thing itself. I just think it can be insulting to like the very loyal fans that have been there for a long time.
so you think because it's a remake, they should have just stuck with how it was initially rather than tried to make this entirely new gameplay?
No, like I said, like I I wouldn't mind it. Like I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just it can insult some people.
I got you. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Nico?
So as for like, I think it's good for the game. Like Brandon said, I think it's good for the game. Like I like that they added that. I much prefer that sort of gameplay, like that Witcher, or like any sort of like Dark Souls or like top down. Like all I prefer. Those are my favorite kinds of games. Any sort of like RPG, it's top down, open, like freestyle fighting. But like Brianna said, like having the option to go to turn based, that'd be nice. And apparently there is one. I don't know if it's clunky or not, but I could definitely see how it would slow down the rhythm of the game, kind of make it feel a bit weird. Like I did grow up playing those Final Fantasy games, and I enjoyed that they were turn based. But if I had the option, it's like even back then when I could play like the top down Zelda games like Minish Cap and stuff like that, I preferred to play like Minish Cap over like Final Fantasy 3. Like if you see what I'm saying.
Kind of more of like the freestyle
It's
combat
yeah,
rather
it's a
than the
different
turn
it's
based.
a different I think it's different regarding to people mainly. It's to the individual. Like if I like a certain kind of game and they add that into the game, I'm gonna give it a try now. Like because I like after Final Fantasy 13.5, I stopped playing them. I played 15 on a friend's like PlayStation a while ago, and it was really cool, but not my thing. But
Okay.
that's because they took a futuristic point of view, and I don't like any of that.
Triangle?
Um, yeah, I haven't really played the Final Fantasy games. But if it's like a remaster or a remake and they like change one of like the main mechanics of the game, that I just can't understand why they would do that, because it's not really like a remake or a remaster if they take like one of the main things on that game and just like flip it on its head. And yeah, that's like the only thing I can say, because haven't really played those games, don't have experiences with it. So yeah.
I feel you. It's like why call it a remake or remaster or anything and have it not be what it was, and not even like changing the story slightly to fit more modern times or to make it fit the flow of the game. That's one thing, but like changing what the entire game was built around in the original, which was the obviously very new combat system that was in Final Fantasy VII, that kind of added to its very amazing feel and gave it a lot of the success that it had, is yeah, definitely an interesting choice for sure. Hunter?
I mean, I'm not really a hardcore Final Fantasy fan or anything. I've never really played any of them. So, like for me, the newer style of combat kind of makes me more interested. But it kind of sucks for the hardcore Final Fantasy VII fans to just have new version, just have like completely different combat.
I feel you. It kind of forces that longtime fan base to play this new way, or oh well, no new. Similar to what we were talking about earlier with Half Life Alex. All the
Yeah.
people who liked playing had the Half Life games one way, first person, whatever. Oh, well, the new iteration of our series is in VR, and if you don't like it, go fuck yourself, basically. I feel you. That's actually a really good perspective. I guess last thing we'll touch on as far as like Final Fantasy and remakes, remasters is quick little hot round real quick. Hold on, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh shit. Oh yeah. So do you guys think there's a place in gaming still for turn-based? Meaning like, do you think that Final Fantasy moving forward or just other games who have turn-based mechanics should just drop them all together, sort of what Final Fantasy is doing and what Square Enix is doing? Or do you guys think that future Final Fantasy games should kind of go back to the core in what made those games those games? Or do you think that, yeah, stick with what you're doing with Final Fantasy 15, stick with what you're doing with 7, and just keep doing what you're doing? So the question is, should turn-based still exist in games in 2020? Yes or no? Blocks.
Yeah, especially for RuneScape. I mean, that game's been around forever. I think that's the only enjoyable game that's turn-based that people actually care about to this day. That's lasted for so long.
So do you think turn-based should exist still, or do you think that RuneScape should just move in the direction of like WoW or Final Fantasy? Speaking to an MMO perspective.
Oh yeah, definitely. I have no quarrels with that. I think it has its place in certain people's playstyle. Yeah, most definitely RuneScape for sure. I played that game for like 12 years and it never got boring to me, even though it was a complete grind fest. But yeah, I think it has its place in 2020 for a certain niche audience. Yeah.
Brianna.
Yeah, I basically agree. Like, I don't think it should fade away and be gone forever, but I think it is more becoming of a niche sort of thing, like less and less popular, but I don't think it, needs to go away forever. I think it's kind of being outgrown by other playstyles, but it's almost like in a way it's nostalgic. Like it's going to be people's favorite way of playing games and I don't think it should go, but that's not my preferred style, but you do you. So
Brandon.
I agree that turn based is a good thing, and I think that it needs to stay around. And I think that turn based should kind of go back on the rise. There's 3 games specifically I want to point out. Undertale is turn based, one of the greatest indie games of the past decade, probably, if it's been less than 10 years. Divinity Original Sin, Divinity Original Sin 2 recently came out. That's also turn-based and also very good. Another really big one that a lot of people will recognize is XCOM. XCOM is also turn-based. People didn't quite enjoy the last one, but it's a lovable series in people's minds.
Okay. Josh?
I would say turn-based will always be a genre in the gaming community. Now, like with games like the new Final Fantasy or whatever, like I didn't play it again, but if they're promoting a new game, they should say this one's this play style and that play style. And I mean, I guess you could look online, but how many people actually knew that you could play the new Final Fantasy in turn-based rather than just hack and slash,
It's hidden in settings.
So I think like when promoting new games for their genre or series, like I think they should just like they can either include it, like I guess they did in Final Fantasy, or it's just going to be a different game. I think gaming like in general has to evolve, or the gaming community does evolve. So it all depends on like what game you want to,
Neo.
Well, there are definitely some turn-based games, but I would say they're mostly like phone games. There was I didn't really play Hearthstone much, but there was a Hearthstone-like game that I played a lot, and that was turn-based. But I feel like for a game where you're sitting down at your console or your computer, I guess I don't really have the patience to wait for other people to do stuff. So maybe that's just me. But if I'm on my phone or just doing something more casual, then I'm all for turn-based.
Okay. Adele?
So the question was, should it exist?
Yes. In like
Yeah,
the
okay.
future.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's. I think like it was part of everyone's childhood just because of like Pokemon and Final Fantasy. I don't think it's gonna last, to be honest. It might like disappear in the next years. That's just my opinion. I don't think it's a bad type of game. It's just I don't think a lot of people are interested in it nowadays.
Interesting. That's a very hot take.
Mm-hmm.
Nico.
It could die down, but I'd still want it to be prevalent or at least existent in the community. Like, I don't think it has to be the number one thing, obviously, but I don't think it should disappear as a whole. But if new games decide to take a different stance, or if they make remakes with a different stance, I don't think they should get backlash for that, as long as they make the community prevalent and knowing that it's gonna be that way.
Triangle?
I think it should exist, but like as long as the gameplay is fun and it doesn't get like super boring, like waiting for the other people to play. Like it's fine. It should exist as long as it's not, boring or forced in.
Hunter?
I mean, I feel like there's a place for anything in gaming now. Obviously, the audience now is smaller, but I don't think there's anything that just shouldn't exist anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I think fuck turn-based. I think it should be gone, eradicated. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think variety is good. I think there needs to be more of it in gaming. So I personally would like to see more turn-based games. And I liked what Nico said. Like, if games choose to go in a different direction, barring certain few, for Final Fantasy being one of them, I think that, yeah, like, it's fine. Like, if they choose to take their gameplay in a different direction, and it shows that they want to try and adapt to the times and make sure their game is still relevant. Obviously, there's a few examples that are very obscure in which they change their gameplay and people will lose their fucking minds. But I think if we see a game company changing core mechanics, it means that they're trying something new, and trying something new isn't something we see often enough in the gaming industry. But moving on to our next topic of the cast is a game that everyone here has probably heard shouted at them over the past couple days and seen ranking number 1 on Twitch with millions and millions and millions of people watching it because
key please. Can I Valorant key please?
Valorant, Riot Games' new game. By the way, guys, watching this stream will indeed earn you a key. Tell your friends. That wasn't a lie. And so Valorant. It's a new game by Riot Games, creators of League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, Legends of Runeterra. That's it. That's all their games. And this is basically a hero shooter, and it looks like CS:GO and plays like Overwatch. And yeah, so I guess we'll go around. If you show of hands who hasn't heard of Valorant. Oh damn. So Valorant is basically just a first-person shooter. Think of like CS:GO, Overwatch. If you guys want to do a quick Google search, it's basically it's like CS:GO or Overwatch basically, and it's stupidly on the rise. There are literally millions upon millions upon millions of people trying to get into the closed beta right now. The only way to get into the closed beta is by watching someone stream to get a key, and you'll just randomly get it or you randomly won't. And it's caused Twitch to turn into a dog-eat-dog world of people wanting the key. But Blocks, let's start with you. What are your thoughts on Valorant? The pros, the cons, the everything.
The pros, the cons. From somebody that's played Counter-Strike for 3 years and considering it's a really, really in-depth strategic FPS, I'd say it's a good mix between CS and Overwatch. I think from what I've seen from the game footage so far, the mechanics overall, like the spray patterns, seem pretty true to Counter-Strike. Like, the first 7 bullets in Counter-Strike, it'll go vertical, then it'll go left or right, depending on which gun you have. You have to compensate for the recoil on the gun. So in that aspect, I think they're doing pretty good. The overall map design, I think it's pretty solid. But I just hope they don't screw it up with the Overwatch abilities. I hope it's not like a complete copy and paste of both games. I hope it's actually something unique rather than just 2 games slapped together. That's my take on it. But pros and cons, I'm not too sure.
No, I mean, I think that was pretty good. So being one of the few people who haven't heard of Valorant, Brianna, what are your thoughts?
Well, I just did a quick Google search, and I'm just kind of looking at images now. First thing that came to my mind was Overwatch, and you mentioned that it's kind of similar in that way. I mean, it looks interesting. It's not certainly like my kind of game to play, but I do get the sense that like it does feel like a copy of some of the other games or ideas, and hopefully they can bring something fresh to the table. But that's just based off of the images I'm looking at now. But yeah.
Hell yeah. Brendan?
I personally don't know a whole lot about Valorant. I've heard of it. I've seen a little bit, like the little internal developer gameplay of it. It looks like those skills might change it fundamentally from an almost CS style game into a very corner heavy, not corner heavy, but I feel like there'd be more focus on the skills than there would be the gunplay at times, and that would be my fear. Is that it comes out and there's more there's more leaning on skills than there is actual gunplay, because that, like Block said, CS:GO is, or Counter-Strike as a whole, it's a very technical shooting game. They have specific spray patterns, specific ways that they react with certain weapons, but if that's lost on the skills, then it's kind of a not great shooter.
Wait, so you're saying like this? So you're by having skills, you think it removes a lot of the skill in a shooter type game?
Not necessarily removes the skill, but kind of lowers that, like, sounding like an overly competitive gamer. It kind of lowers that skill cap.
Josh?
In my opinion, I haven't played the game, so I can't really give an opinion on the game itself. But to me, from watching it on Twitch, I watched, for instance, Dr. Disrespect playing it, and it looks to me like Counter-Strike and Overwatch had a baby. Overwatch in the sense that you get abilities and you can heal yourself, and just the skin style itself, or the art style. But I think it has a lot of Counter-Strike's mechanics, like obviously spray patterns, crouch walking, shift walking, and things like that. But I think what I think about the game is, I think it's going to be like Apex. I think the hype will be around it for about a month or two, and then it'll just die down until whatever seasons they do, or however they go about the game.
So you don't think it's gonna be the next Fortnite, basically?
I wouldn't say so, no. Because what was the game that competed with Fortnite that was released, and it was so hyped, but then it just died off the face of the map?
PUBG?
You talking about Apex?
No. It was you get to be like an elf, like a bunch of big streamers were playing it. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah.
That was Realm Royale.
And everyone said, yeah, no, it was Realm Royale. I'm sorry, I'm just out
No,
of it.
it's just High-Res made Paladins, and they literally just dumped. It was a dumpster. No, I don't want to talk about it.
All the YouTubers were like, I'm sorry, or content creators were like, this is the next big thing. This is the next big thing. And then it just died. Like the hype just dies for it. It's not going to be like Fortnite. Fortnite, I would say, I don't play it personally, but it's like one of the number one games. It's always going to be known for its genre. I don't think Valorant is going to be known for being Valorant, Like, I don't think they're bringing anything new to the table.
Okay, understandable. Neo?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like an interesting game. I would try it out, but I can't really promise that I would love it. Doesn't seem like the kind of game that I get into and get addicted to personally. But yeah, I'd give it a shot.
Okay. Adele?
So I'm a really big fan of Overwatch and CS:GO, so this was like a match made in heaven for me. I actually got the beta. It took me 3 days of watching streams and leaving them open. And the person that I wanted to play with is in Europe, and he can't change his server. I think it's only the beta that is going to do that. So I can't play with him, so now I have to wait for him. So I haven't played it yet. I only did the tutorial.
So, what are your initial thoughts from probably being one of the only people in here who's actually played the game?
I think it's great. I think the art style is really nice. The animations are really nice. I don't know. It looks like an overall really good game.
Hell yeah. Now, do you think it'll be able to finally knock? I guess Overwatch is never really on a pedestal, but do you think it'll be that game to knock CS:GO and the other shooters off of their pedestal, or?
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna remove like because people that are gonna like it are gonna play it, but I don't think all Overwatch players are gonna like this game because it's a little different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nico?
I disagree with a lot of you guys said. I think this game's gonna be. As for like, here I'm gonna start with the skill cap sort of thing. I think this game, since this game does combine like both aspects of it, that the skill cap like increases exponentially. Like there's so many more answers for so many different things, and there's so many different ways to go around things. Like the game still shows all the CS:GO skill expression with the crouch walking. It's like they've removed things like I don't. They haven't removed much from like the CS:GO element, but like there's still like peeking is extremely important. Shooting through thin walls is extremely important. Like, rotations are obviously still really prevalent, and the abilities don't do. There's only one character in the game currently who actually has like who you could say is overpowered because their abilities are actually like insane. There's one character with a basic ability that throws a grenade and then a cluster explodes, and then that grenade can just nuke your whole team by itself. And it's probably going to get harder because not one other character in the game has any sort of basic ability that grants that same sort of like pressure. But as for like it not having a lower skill cap, I hard disagree with that because now like there's still like opping. It's like I can still stand a very far range and snipe someone chest ahead for their entire health bar, but now I can also use like certain abilities to get around that and get behind those characters, or even you can still even use like weapons to like outrange them as well, or just like outplay them in general, or like try to find special ways to like kill them. So I think the addition of so many abilities and ultimates actually adds a lot to it. And as for the ultimates, they're not up very often unless you win 2 rounds and then get an ace by yourself, then you get your ultimate. Or if you kill a few people. So it works like this. Like you get 7 orbs and then you get your ultimate. There's orbs placed periodically on the map that you can pick up, not many. Every kill you get gives you an orb, and every round you win gives you an orb. So I have played the game a bit, and ultimates, they're prevalent and they'll sway a match like for the economy of the game, because then you could just like do a lot in one round, but it doesn't change the game's like core mechanics that much. And as for it not being popular or taking over, I think that since Riot Games is such a big like audience already, and that even the beta right now, even if it's just the clickbait of potentially getting a drop, it's like you see all these people are like millions of people are already interested in getting a drop for a closed beta. Like the community is larger than that already. So how many people do you think are actually going to log into the game and play it for a long time? And the fact that it has aspects of CS:GO is going to draw players from that community, as well as draw players from the Overwatch community. All of them might not stay since it has all these. All of them might not stay because it has all these new aspects to the game, but a good majority or even minority, doesn't matter, are still going to like that aspect of the game. So I think the game's player base is going to be massive for a long time.
So my question to you is, do you think it'll rival how do you think it'll perform in the esports scene, which is obviously
I think it's going to do amazing in the esports. CS:GO ran the esports scene for the longest time. Like CS:GO was considered one of the greatest, and this is breathing new air into that genre. It's like, and people aren't tired of that genre. They just wanted something new because CS:GO took a different turn.
How did CS:GO take a different turn?
They started changing their game. Like even it doesn't feel like so let's go all the way back to Source. So like Source like didn't feel amazing, but the gameplay was so unique, like compared to other games at the time, that like it started that esports genre, or not that esports genre, like the competitive gameplay like that's televised in a sense. And then Source translated to CS:GO pretty well, but there's a lot of aspects of Source that weren't carried over that people disliked about CS:GO. But CS:GO still had a giant community. So I'm it's a guess, obviously anything can happen, but I don't think this will kick CS:GO out of the water, but I really think it's like you said Overwatch and pedestal in the same sentence earlier, and I was like, I know you were mistaken, but I heard Overwatch and toilet bowl. I think Valorant is going to be the one to press the flush button, and that Overwatch is going to go down the drain. I think CS:GO will still have its community because Overwatch already has its massive problems with the new banning system and the new rotating banning system and the new character limits. Because they've already gutted Overwatch for any sort of skill expression, unless you one trick one like class.
True.
Yeah.
Triangle.
So I haven't really watched that much like Valorant gameplay, like just some streams on the side. It just kind of seems like that comfy, everybody knows that CS gameplay with like stuff added to it. Like it feels like it's a game that you like feel like you know already, but it has so much more because they added stuff like the abilities, like the second fires, like there's burst fires if you aim down sight and like stuff like that. It just feels like a new game that people from Counter-Strike and Overwatch and other games are like gonna come to, and I think a lot of people are gonna play that game as their like main game. It just seems kind of like that. Um, with it like overtaking CS:GO and Overwatch, CS:GO not likely because it's that like gameplay that everyone's like not everyone but like it's people are used to that like classic
Community.
Counter-Strike gameplay, and it's just that vanilla basic gameplay with no abilities or stuff, so it's not gonna take over. It's gonna be, I can't fucking speak. um Valorant is not gonna overtake Overwatch, CS:GO. Overwatch maybe, because as it was already said, it's already so like in that position where people will probably go to Valorant, and I think Valorant is gonna take over Overwatch. CS not likely. Um yeah, that's probably all I had to say.
Okay. Hunter.
I mean, honestly, I don't really have too much to say about it, but I'm mainly just curious to see like if the game can maintain its popularity when you don't have all the big streamers like still promoting it and giving out keys, you know?
Dude, that is a god tier. That's such a good point.
Yeah.
It's I mean, look at Fortnite for example. I mean, that game is just it's fucking dying, and I mean, it just stems back to like what you just said about can it survive without the Ninja, the Tim the Tap Man, the Myth, all these people streaming it day in day out, constantly giving the game all sorts of promotion. Nico.
Okay, so for my example for that is like it's like you get like the semi-large streamers or like I'd even consider these larger streamers like Mo and Pokimane. Like they're great examples. Like Pokimane averages like at least 10,000 viewers, and Mo usually averages like 3,000 to 6,000. And right now it's like sectuple their view, so like 6 times their view, which is insane. Like, and I think that's literally just because of the draw of the game. It's like they don't have these viewers normally, so the fact that they're playing this game and getting much higher viewers means something.
I mean, something that you're kind of like missing about what Hunter said was think of the drops, the key.
Yeah,
incentive.
they want the game.
No, but I'm saying like without all these people
they're
like
there
blasting...
to see this new game and get the new, like that's what they want.
But you're not thinking of it as after everyone has the game, they're playing the game. They don't need to watch people to play the game. They can just play the game for themselves.
Exactly.
Will that change? right now it's like what you just said. It's a new game. Everyone wants to see the new game. That's why they're pulling so many viewers. Plus,
But you don't see this with other games.
Fortnite.
That's one game. And that's one game that had a community for, like, that was released with a crappy community and then released a battle royale, then blew up because streamers did the same thing. And Fortnite's still massive.
I don't think Fortnite is.
It's not as big as it used to be. It's still huge though.
Less than 3.
I don't know. I mean, I would say Fortnite's fan base is honestly out the door. It's like it's on its way out for sure.
Like, it may not have. I'm not sure if it has as many concurrent players as Apex does currently, but
oh no, it definitely has more than that. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Let's not hate on Fortnite too much. I mean, that's
exactly. And Apex is what, the number one. Warzone and Apex are probably considered the best battle royales at the moment, right? Gameplay wise.
Yeah.
So I think Valorant's gonna perform very well.
Okay, fair enough.
Even after this hype train, and if it doesn't, go ahead, shoot me in the foot. Tell me I was wrong.
I mean, I want,
I want it
Hunter,
to, like, very badly.
Clip this, save this moment, so we can hold it over his head.
It's gonna be on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I want the game to succeed personally. I feel personally invested in Riot Games. I feel like I'm single-handedly paying for some of their employees, given how much I've spent on League.
Their employees are making much more.
Me and
much
Nico,
higher
me and Nico
salaries.
are feeding families, allowing them to buy vehicles. We're paying mortgages, okay? We're paying rent for these employees, all right?
You gotta get help, dude.
We're allowing Riot Games to have an open fucking cooking staff inside their studio and feed all of their employees lunch every day. That's me and Nico.
That.
Nico is single-handedly paying for all that.
Oh yeah.
And they thank him by chat banning him daily.
They don't chat ban me ever. That hasn't happened in like a year.
Weren't you like one strike away from being perm banned?
On my third account, yeah.
On my third account.
And there you go, guys. So back to Valorant. Yeah, no, I feel personally invested. I think originally I was like, I don't know, like game seems okay. Like I'll play it when it comes out, no big deal. And as like more and more days went on, I don't know why. Maybe it was just the inner hype train, but I was like, fuck, dude, I need this game. I left XQC stream on for like fucking 24 hours straight. Like,
I mean, that's how I got it. I opened like 12 different streamers.
It's like I needed
like
a
3
key.
days.
It's like I wanted a key, but like I know that if I had gotten a key, like I don't even know if I'd play it. I just want a key to want a key because like that's Twitch right now. Everyone wants a key. Like just to say you've gotten a key, it's a fucking madhouse.
I mean, even if you got a key and streamed the game, it wouldn't perform well because everyone's on the larger things for the drops. So you're not gonna get any viewers, especially if you can't give drops.
But so going back to the main point of like how we think Valorant's gonna do, I personally think that Valorant is going to be the next cultural phenomenon, and I think that it's going to end Fortnite. It's going to end Apex. It's going to be that next first-person shooter that is talked about for years to come, and put CS:GO in the number 2 spot in the FPS esports scene. And I feel like that's because of Riot's already extensive knowledge on esports that, you know, you would think CS:GO would have a much better grasp on, considering they've been around way longer than Riot Games. And yet Riot is just dumpstering their numbers with every single tournament that they put on across several regions. I mean, you look at the CS:GO majors and they're a literal joke compared to League of Legends major tournaments in every region, not just America, but every region.
League of Legends.
But that's the thing, though. CS:GO has been around longer. CS:GO is touted as one of the first esports. Brandon?
That goes back to the comparison that I made between Titanfall 2 and Apex. It's about the skill cap and like the skill gap required there's a bit of intimidation that comes, like, if I say I'm going to get good at League of Legends, that means that I'm going to put time in there and I'm going to learn a champion. I'm going to learn a build for a single champion or multiple champions because maybe we want to fill or something. And that's an achievable goal. Whereas if you say, I'm going to get good at CSGO, well, there's 100 different weapons, or not 100, a bunch of different weapons with a bunch of different spray patterns that you have to learn them, because if you have to pick up a weapon or you want to be able to pick up different weapons, and so it's easier to get into League of Legends than it would be Counter-Strike at this point.
Nico, do you want to take this one, or do you want me to take it?
Well, my point of view is like,
I personally couldn't disagree harder here.
Yeah, me too a little bit. Because like, to enter the CS:GO scene, like, it's not that you have to learn all of these guns. It's that you just gotta look up the best one in that category for economy wise, like damage output, and learn that gun spray. Like, I'm not buying any other SMG except for a UMP usually, because I know that gun spray because I took the time to learn that one weapon, and it's fairly cheap and more consistent than half of the other guns.
And
now, if you want to just have shits and giggles and buy like a pumpy and just fucking rush B every goddamn round, like, go ahead, but that's not getting better at the game.
Another thing I'll add on to that is like when we really look at the pro play for CS:GO, which is the top of the top players, it's buy AK round, don't buy AK round, one person buy op, and then if you're on CT side, it's buy the assault rifle for the CT side.
M4A4.
M4A4, yeah. And then, guess what? What's that fifth person going to buy? The op. If they have the money. If they don't, then, you buy what you can, but more often than not, you save until you can afford a full buy, and you go from there. Going to League, I mean, who just dipped?
Oh, Hunter.
Is he coming back?
No.
Oh, no, I think he has homework to do.
I'm going to make a new overlay.
Yep.
I'm going to kill myself.
You're fine.
We're chilling. All the top cameras are fine, so it actually doesn't look that scuffed. Look at the stream, Nico.
No.
No, I'm telling you, it actually looks not bad. I mean, still make another one.
Oh, it's actually not that bad.
You can actually leave it if you want. I don't.
Wait, I can just see everyone. Yeah. No, I'll just edit that.
Okay. So as far as League of Legends goes, and the reason why I disagreed so hardly is, so my question for you, Brandon, have you played League of Legends?
I have, yes, for many years.
Oh God. So okay. So wait, why the fuck would you say CS:GO is?
Because you have to learn to aim in CS:GO. Like, learning to aim is different than learning how to counter a champion.
So the way in League is like, I would agree with you if it was as black and white as that. Like, let's say
I don't think League is. Everyone that says League is solely based on counters pisses me off.
So
I don't like that.
Let's say you're playing an AD champion, Brandon.
No, like, you're not pissing me.
Let's say you're playing an AD champion, and I'm assuming you know who Rammus is, right?
Yeah.
So you know that an AD champion into Rammus is, you should get utterly destroyed. Like, you shouldn't even have a chance, because Rammus is just Rammus should just.
I can buy a QSS and kite him now.
That's it. It's also based on builds.
Which brings me to the next point. That's why it's a much more than just a counterpoint. Then you buy items. So now that you've bought items to counteract what I'm doing, okay, then I just play around the downtimer of your QSS, my team. That's another thing. In CS:GO, if you're the best person in the game, realistically, you can carry much easier than you can in League of Legends. League of Legends is such a team-oriented game that it's almost impossible for you to carry by yourself. If, let's say, it's me, you, Nico, Neo, and Adele, the five of us, and you four just run it down, die over and over and over and over and over, intentionally.
That sounds accurate.
No matter what I do, you cannot carry that game. It is impossible. It's impossible. Now, let's say all five of us are playing CS:GO.
Actually,
and we all run it down, and Adele's the only one alive. She has a chance to actually kill everyone. It's reasonably possible for her to get an ace and win that round, despite all of us being chimpanzees. In League of Legends, that's not possible.
I would say that with enough skill, you could do the same in League of Legends. Like if you like knew your champion to the T and you played your cards right, you could get out of there alive. You could not be the 5th to feed. Could you push off the Nexus? No, but at that point you're screwed anyway.
But the point,
But if it's like an early game push, like if everybody rushes mid and everybody gets in and there's one person left, if you play the tower right, if you play to your skills, if you play to your strengths, you can push the enemy back. You can win that engagement. You can stop them from taking your tower.
but we're oh, sorry, continue.
And in CS:GO, it's not like it's an easy feat to ace either. It takes a lot of skill, it takes a lot of like knowledge to be able to ace them, because they could be coming down multiple hallways. If you got people coming from 3 different angles, there's actually nothing you can do besides aimbot and kill all 3 people.
Speaking of aimbots, I don't think Valorant will really do all that well, considering there's been hacking in the pro scene. There's been multiple professional gamers that's been caught live stream bans. Some dude from Forsaken, I forget the guy's name, things like Nikhil or whatever.
I don't think the game has cheat detection in the beta at the moment.
Yeah, that's another thing. Their cheat protection better be damn good, because if you're getting people from
right, Risk cheat protection is very very good.
Riot is touting it to be the best in the scene, and I mean we already see that with League. Like they,
I've literally never found a cheater. I've only ever found people exploiting bugs in the game. Like there was a bug at a time where like Xerath Q, it's like you could just shoot this certain spot on the map and hit everyone on the map at the same time. Like that's the only sort of thing I've run into.
And they usually patch that within minutes.
Yeah. Valorant's gonna have to have some type of element to, I don't know, capture a new audience of players, not just people from CS:GO or Overwatch.
It's gonna happen.
That can only retain players for so long. It better have something other than just like mechanics from 2 different games.
The huge explosion on Twitch right now. That's how they're getting new people.
Brandon, what were you gonna say?
Right, yeah. I was gonna comment on League of Legends glitches. I remember when Syndra could hurt your allies with the balls.
Good time.
Oh my god. I actually do remember that.
Like season 4.
So yeah, so going back to what we were talking about, I just think League of Legends, and this is what Overwatch kind of got its rise from in the esports scene, is because they marketed it as a game that is much more casual and relaxing and easy to watch than League of Legends. For example, let's say we brought our parents in to watch some League of Legends pro games and some Overwatch pro games, or even just those of us who aren't too familiar with Overwatch or League. I'm telling you right now, the people watching will be able to watch and enjoy League of Legends. Like a casual human you pull off the street can watch and understand Overwatch much easier than they can League of Legends.
Yeah, bullet hit bad guy, bullet die versus
exactly
light show on screen. What's happening?
League of Legends, it's like why are they killing that dragon? Why is he in this area? And they wouldn't know that it's the jungle.
Yeah, it's like, what does that dragon do? It's like
why are those towers dying? Like I thought they had to kill the crystal. Why are they killing that tower? Whereas Overwatch, it's like, yeah, so these guys got to shoot those guys, and if they die, those guys win. Okay, yes, easy enough. I stand in circle, I capture circle, I win.
Well, that's just a matter of variables, to be honest. Because League of Legends, you have 4 abilities per character. So what, like 40 different abilities that are being cast in a match, and like 10 different passives, along with characters on their own.
Plus all the abilities that go along with their weapons.
Yeah.
And all the bonus objectives. And all the different positions that all those players are playing.
Yeah, that's why League is considered to have a higher skill.
So
I wouldn't even say it's a skill cap though. It's skill expression.
So, but going back to what Brandon initially said about the whole skill cap comment and why he believes that CS:GO is less watched or less popular than League because of the skill cap point, I would argue that League has been able to be as successful as it is while also being the harder game to understand, the harder game to watch, the harder game to play. And CS:GO, is stupidly simple to watch. That is obviously to play at the highest level.
Yeah, there's obviously like really high skill expression. I think it takes more skill to like track your mouse with like 400 DPI and hit someone in the head
for sure
instantly than like to play like volley bear and right click a champion and then run.
I disagree.
Really?
Playing volley bear at the highest level? Oh wait, they don't play volley bear at the highest level.
No, but you know what I'm saying. It's
But
like
we're talking about the highest
I can
level.
express more I can express more skill with like aiming down sights and landing a headshot. Like there's more precision needed there compared to like right clicking a champion and using some abilities. It's a matter of 2D playing versus 3D in that aspect.
Yeah. Both are actively high skill games.
Yeah.
It's just in their own respect, and depending on how you view it, it may seem one way or the other. For the way that I view it, I'm a big FPS guy. It's been a while since I played League. I played League for like 5 years, but I've stopped. So.
Yeah, I've been playing since season 1. I haven't stopped playing. Like I love that game. And I still play it like at least 3 times a day, but
I play it 10 times a day at least.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't play rank.
Oh god, League of Legends. Okay. So next question. Do we think Valorant will, I guess some of you have already answered this question and we've talked about it briefly, but do we think that Valorant will be that game to kind of overtake the FPS scene? Like overtake COD and Halo and CSGO and Overwatch and Rainbow, etc.
Yeah, we already went over that.
Yeah.
We didn't really...
We hard went over that.
I guess, yeah. I guess when everyone was giving their opinions on Valorant, we kind of already went over it.
Mm-hmm.
I
think a topic I really want to talk about is like metas in games and if they're good for the game community or if they're not. As well as like concurrent patches or if the game should be patched once and then left to sit.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Do you want to give an example on that topic?
League of Legends. League is a good example. It's actually the number one thing I despise about the game. I do not think Riot Games allows their players a long enough time on one patch to figure out everything that is plausible. I think that they see the very topical like buffs and nerfs that have happened, determine that this one character is now better than this, strictly off numbers and not actual experience, and then constantly just spam that. I also don't like metas. Don't like metas in games because, like, obviously I know it's not possible for League of Legends because there's over 151 characters now. That a meta is always going to have to be in the game at this point, and that the fact that there is so many items and different stats you have to think about, that some character, even with like a one, like say Kane's base MR and like I don't know, Misfortune's base MR is like his is one higher than hers, like that's expressively better. Like okay. I don't enjoy that.
So to put in simpler terms of what Nico's saying, basically
I want balance.
The continuation of patching a game. So let's use an example that we all know and love very well, Minecraft. Let's say in Minecraft, the diamond sword dealt 5 damage, and then 3 weeks, Mojang was like, nah, fuck the diamond sword. 5 damage, too much. It does 4 damage now. And then 2 weeks after that, they make the shovel deal 5 damage, and then, oh no, the shovel's OP. We gotta make the sword strong again. And then they make the sword 3 weeks after that deal 6 damage. So on and so forth, ever changing the game, adding new little dumb shit like that, altering items and stuff like that in basically every game nowadays. So to again put in simpler terms, do you guys think that games should have patching, or do you guys think that a game should just be released, boom, flat out, this is what the game is. If it's broken, it's broken. If it's dog shit, it's dog shit.
And let me clarify that there is a difference between patching and adding entirely new content.
Yeah.
Because I'm all for like I'm all for like League or like Minecraft adding new things, like a new realm, these new items. But I don't enjoy when they go back.
I think a
On
good
that sort of
example
stuff.
of a game that did not patch at all and stayed exactly the same was Modern Warfare 2.
Super
it
Smash
had-
Bros. Melee.
It had extremely broken weapons that were just overpowered beyond belief. And I always
you
talk
still-
about it amongst my friends. Modern Warfare 2 would just not exist in today's gaming industry because
Competitive. Yeah.
competitive everything. It just would not exist. They would just patch and nerf the ACR and just everything. Snipers with a shotgun secondary, yeah, no, that wouldn't happen again. And just the perks busted. But let's go around and get everyone's opinions and thoughts on patching and updating games like that, or should they just stay the way they are at launch? Blocks?
Mic was off.
No
Sorry
problem.
about that. That's a good one, dude. Honestly, I've been trying to think of an answer the whole time you were talking about it, and just like my mind is blank on that. Should games stay the same or should it have patches? Honestly, I think no matter what game is developed, I think you're always going to have a typical amount of bugs that need to be ironed out, but a lot of them need to be taken care of before the game's released. But I think patches are necessary to make the game overall more interesting and more intuitive down the line, or how it progresses. For sure, I think patches are super important. Well, that's pretty much my short take on it.
Okay, Brianna.
Yeah, I think patches are kind of necessary, and like the example that came to my head while you were talking about it was like obviously with Animal Crossing. I'm sure you guys saw that there was like that glitch where you could have one person spinning something, and the other person taking it, and then you could duplicate it, like the item, and just make a lot of money in the game. Where that's basically considered cheating, and they patched that out of the game, and I think that brings balance back to the game. But like the Minecraft example you gave, like that can be frustrating if something's like constantly changing back and forth, and maybe people are constructing games or trying to figure out the best strategy and stuff keeps changing. But overall, I think they're a necessity.
Okay. Brendan.
This is a matter close to my heart, so I'm sorry if I ramble and stop me. One of my favorite MMOs of all time is Guild Wars 2. And it has, I'm going to go back to the original question of patches and metas, whether they're healthy for games. So as far as patches go, I think that fixing something that's broken is important because you don't want to have a broken game. For instance, Modern Warfare, when what's it called? Ground War first came out, there were certain parts of the map where if you lay down and you walk through it, you could be underneath the map. That doesn't need to be in the game. But I don't want to have like a broken game like that. And I do acknowledge when you said Modern Warfare 2, that was probably the biggest instance of an almost no in patching games, because there are these wonderful things called head glitches where you could just aim down sights. If you aim down sights, you couldn't be shot, but you could shoot past it. But so patches are important to games. However, patches that change the fundamentals of the game are kind of things that I usually want to stray away from. For League's instance, back when I played League, building armor, magic pen was important. But I loaded up League the other day and I started, play a little Hecarim game or whatever, and I started building my little bruiser set. And I just kept dying constantly. And I was like, why am I dying? I have, high armor, high magic pen. Well, there's this thing called adaptability damage or something like that. And it covers both like magic penetration and like attack damage. That's kind of busted in my eyes. And then it's like,
wait, are you talking about League right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like that seems a little bit busted to me, but apparently for some reason Riot thought that it was necessary, so that means that they made a change before that made adaptability required. But before that, for some reason, our armor and magic pen needed to be buffed. You know, it's a slippery slope. Once you fix one thing, once you over tweak it too much, if you don't just turn it back down, if you just keep tweaking things up to the max, next thing you know, you have this entire new different game. Like League of Legends is totally different from what it was, 2 or 3 years ago when I stopped playing.
Agree.
But for instance, like in Guild Wars 2 regarding metas, I used to raid a lot in Guild Wars 2. And Guild Wars 2 is kind of like given a little nickname of Build Wars 2. You have a whole series of like an entire skill set. No class can go without, like, there's no class restrictions on like weapons most of the time. There's no class restrictions on stats as well. So building something like a healer thief was viable. But if it wasn't in the meta, you weren't allowed in raids. I actually, one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about this is that I ended up making a build for like a condition base, so damage over time engineer build, so I could fight these raid bosses who could clear conditions. And, I tried to join in a place and they said, no, you can't bring that here because it's not on meta battle. A month later, an exact copy of my build showed up on meta battle. And then all of a sudden, I switched builds entirely, got used to a whole new rotation, and it broke.
I mean, I guess you can switch to the A-Man overlay now.
Okay. Josh, do you wanna?
I feel like it all comes down to fine tuning, to be honest with you. Like in Modern Warfare 2's example, who here played when like the Model T akimbo was like just disgusting? Like you could just snipe someone across the map, but then, which is, obviously it's unfair. How could a shotgun shoot, like 100 feet, But then after they patched it, they nerfed it. But in the sense of League, now I've never been too knowledgeable on League. Like I used to play when Fiddlesticks was a jungler, or from what I experienced, and then they added the tool to jungle, and I used to play with the attributes. And let's just say that's the meta, and then next week they release a whole new character, and then you have to, that guy's the meta, and then they nerf Fiddlesticks. Like I don't think that's really fair. I think in like League sense, how many characters do they have? Someone said 100 something.
151.
So they have 151, but like I think every additional character they should have nerfed. Yeah, I don't think they should nerf someone to the point where you can't even play with them. Like if someone's favorite champion's Fiddlesticks, I feel like they should be able to play Fiddlesticks in a game and be able to compete.
Well, currently in the state League of Legends it's Riot doesn't focus on balancing the game for balance. They actually said it openly now. They don't mind there being a meta as long as they're in control of it.
Now, what about oh, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Oh, so like CS:GO, who here plays CS:GO? Show of hands. Well, when they released do you remember when they released the pistol, the RX-8?
Yeah, the big revolver.
It was just a one-shot pistol. I was DMG at the time, and then once I played with the RX-8, like I just died. I dropped to like MG1 from like 3 games. But I just think like there definitely needs to be balancing when there is like when it comes to patching of games.
No, I agree with you. It's just a matter of like League is a bad example of, it's like I honest to God think the game is at a point where it's unbalanceable unless they completely rework like how armor match resist and like adaptive attack damage and AP all work. If they redid all of that, then they could start from new. But since the game has so many aspects from its olden days still in it, but they're adding all these new things, like Set, for example, he's got an ability that just lets you do true damage and get a fat shield. It's like it literally ruined the game for like a good 4 weeks until they nerfed it into the ground, and now he's still good. Like they just play him as support.
Okay, Neo.
Well, I think it's kind of inevitable that you're gonna have patches if you're making a game, just because you can't anticipate all the ways in which people exploit certain aspects of your game. And then new content, even if it changes the game, I think is necessary. just because people get bored after a while. And but the patches and new content, it mostly comes down to how well are these changes. Because as we've seen with the countless examples that you guys have listed, it can be done poorly or it can be done well, and there could be a problem that's fixed and people are happy about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a really good point. I do agree that when you're making a multiplayer game specifically, like patching and stuff like that is it's inevitable and something that all multiplayer games nowadays should adjust to. Like, I guess when I used the example of Modern Warfare 2, it was kind of a very obscure example of a game that did well, probably because they didn't mess with things. But more often than not, like let's say League of Legends, for example, just stayed the same for a year. It would have been dead a long time ago.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of other games that would fall into that exact same example. Another one being like World of Warcraft. If they just left World of Warcraft exactly the same as it was, it would have been dead a long, long, long time ago. It's because those games continuously patch that they're not dead and they're still very much still alive today. Adele, it's your turn. And another question for you, being an Overwatch fan. Obviously, Overwatch is one of those games that have recently faced pretty yikes patches and updates. If you could touch base on some of those and stuff like that. And
honestly, before doing this, I didn't even know what a meta meant. Like, I had to ask my friend right now. I'm not familiar with the word. So what was the question exactly? Like, for everyone.
So basically, do you agree with metas and patching in games? So let's say actually not for example, because you'll know what I mean. Mercy. Remember when Mercy was broken as beyond belief? And if you didn't have a Mercy on your team, basically your team was fucking trolling.
Mm-hmm.
That's a meta. Needing to have Mercy on your team.
The fact that she's strong at that moment and that she has to be patched. That's all meta, really.
Okay. Well, I don't really know, honestly. I haven't been playing Overwatch lately because I've been into different things, but I've seen like the latest update that's like when they ban characters, but that's literally it. Like, I don't really know what's been happening lately.
Now, do you agree with that change to the ban system for Overwatch, or?
I don't think it's necessary, honestly.
And why is that?
I think it was fine before. I don't think there's anything wrong that's going on. I don't know why they would do that. I think it's just gonna make a lot of people mad.
Fair enough.
It has.
Yeah, people have been very visibly upset. Triangle.
About patching stuff. I think it should exist, and I think like every game should do it if they have something that's crazy powerful that you like have to have, or you're like trolling and you're not gonna win. If it's like that, yeah, it should be patched. But if it's just like a powerful weapon, say like something like the AVP, which is basically a one shot, but it still isn't like super OP because you need to have skill to use it. I think it should still exist, and I think it shouldn't be patched. Because if people just patch and patch and patch until like every gun is just the same and boring, I think that's bad. And I think the only time that like stuff should be patched if it's crazy OP. And yeah, that's the only time. And metas, um, I don't know. People will always find ways to like get the most like effective way of playing, and I think yeah, people are just boring that go with the meta. Like if you prioritize winning games and like doing stuff like that over having fun and playing it your own way, I think that's just kind of dumb to use like what's good right now. Um, but yeah, that's my take on it.
So me personally, I'm actually gonna do a complete 180 on what Triangle just said. And say that I believe a meta is extremely important for a game. Because if you have a constantly changing meta, it forces players to constantly change and adapt to the way that the devs want players to play the game. And oftentimes, the way the devs want players to play the game isn't without accident. They made the game. They understand better than anyone how that particular game should be played. So I actually believe the whole ideology of metas is kind of a good and healthy thing for a game. Um, that's my take on metas. As far as patching and balancing and stuff like that, being a person who most of the games they play are games that are the same game, just have been patched and updated over the course of many, many, many years. I think patching and updating games is amazing. Speaking to a game I'm playing right now currently, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is the same game that it's been for 15 plus years now. They've just been patching and updating it and adding new things to that same game for 15 plus years. And it goes without saying that that's clearly a successful method of doing things because, again, here we are 15 years later and it's still going strong. Another game is Minecraft. Instead of making Minecraft 2 or some stupid shit, they're just continuously updating.
I'm sorry, the game that's never going to come out, Pog?
They're just continuously updating Minecraft, and it's great. I mean, they don't need to make another one. They don't need to. They don't need a League of Legends 2. You set a precedent for your audience, and you keep running with it, and you're fine. For example, Call of Duty has tried to do that with new patches and new maps. It just doesn't work because they're a company that's known for pumping out a new game every year, and their audience doesn't have the retention span of that of a World of Warcraft player or a Minecraft player or a League of Legends player. We've come to expect weekly patches and stuff like that, which, if you ask a game developer, could be harder than making a new game each year. Because if you have to weekly patch a game, that's new ideas you have to come with on the fly weekly. So I think patching is good. I think metas are good, and I just agree with all of it. Nico?
You guys have changed my point of view a little bit. I don't think I still don't like metas as a core. I don't think players should do that, but it's obviously never going to go away because it's just the competitive nature of video games in general. And as for patches, you guys have swayed my view a bit. I think I still don't like that League of Legends every 2 weeks has to put out a patch. I wish they did it more when it needed to happen instead. Like Turtle or Triangle was saying about if something is super overpowered, yeah, hot fix it. You don't have to poop a patch out every 2 weeks because deadline. It's because Riot's balance team just they literally just change aspects of the game because they have a 2-week deadline. That's all they do. It's not because the game's in a bad balance state or anything. But they also do that to push characters who aren't played a lot into more play rate. So there's definitely two ways to think about it, and I'm kind of torn in between them. So good job.
Okay.
Glad I
So does anybody else on the topic of patches and metas and stuff that they want to talk about? No. All right.
Not me.
Moving on to the next topic is a topic that I'm sure is I know is close to some of our hearts, which is Minecraft.
Really?
I mean, we have a server owner. We have a person who literally gets paid to build servers. We have someone who I know codes on Minecraft servers. And that's just 3 of the people who have a deeply invested interest in Minecraft. I'm sure the rest of us play and enjoy Minecraft.
Yeah, play it.
So obviously Minecraft, as a lot of you guys know, is going through a lot of changes right now. With another update coming out, all the changes to that, Minecraft Dungeons coming out at the end of May. I'm just curious to get everyone's thoughts on the current state of Minecraft and the pros, the cons, anything they like or dislike, and where Minecraft's going to be in the future. Because it's a game that, even I'll say it, I thought was pretty dead a couple of years back. It seemed like it wasn't really doing too well. Then I hopped on vanilla, not vanilla being like just base game Minecraft, and it was just after the aquatic update and they added like the illagers and stuff like that. And I had a blast. Like I was like, oh my god, dude, this game is like fucking intense and shit, yo. Illagers OP, but awesome. I love it. And so I just want everyone's take on Minecraft and stuff, and like how Microsoft / Mojang is doing with it. Thoughts on Minecraft Dungeons. Blocks, our resident server owner, kick us off, man.
Yo, okay, so as far as the current game is going, as ironic as it is that I've been playing it for like 8 years, and all I really do is just play creative. I don't have too much opinions on or any insight that would be useful for what's going on in like the core game modes like survival, stuff like that. But I do have high hopes considering how much Microsoft bought out Minecraft for, which was like a couple $2 billion, which is insane. So I don't think it's going to go, anywhere anytime soon. I think Minecraft is going to stay around for a very long time. And I don't think Microsoft would take the chance of screwing up the game with any unnecessary patches. I have high hopes for sure. I hope to see Hytale. I hope Hypixel eventually finishes that. That's a cool take on Minecraft for sure. I wish they would add vertical slabs. That's something I've wanted for a long time. I think Triangle could agree on that for sure.
Yeah.
It would allow for a lot of different variables in how you shape things and how you can do curvature on certain builds. Yeah,
But
vertical
they
slabs is much needed.
Yeah. But they did do walls. Like if you add walls, like say a cobblestone wall, make it a wall, it actually connects in a way that makes it like half a block,
Right.
basically making it a half slab. So that's like going in the correct direction.
Mhm.
But half slabs, I would fucking kill for.
Oh my god,
They would be
that's
so
something I've-
fucking nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Minecraft.
So
Minecraft.
another question for you, Blocks. Being someone who owns a server, avid builder, now do these new updates, are they things that you think about while building, like all the new things that they're going to add, or do they not really influence you at all because of the update that you play on?
That's a really good question. I do enjoy the new blocks that get put into Minecraft for sure, just for the amounts of variations you can do with certain color palettes. I do enjoy it for that aspect, but like there's so many different blocks being put in at the same time that it's hard to keep track of everything compared to what it was back in like 1.8 and beforehand. It's really hard to stay. I don't know. My mind's going blank. Sorry, I'm nervous.
No problem,
This
man.
is my shy side. Yeah, it's great. Honestly, I hope they add more blocks. The more, the merrier. Honestly, yeah.
Thoughts on Minecraft Dungeons? And actually, you actually brought up Hytale. So, what are your thoughts on Minecraft Dungeons compared to Hytale? Which, I mean, Hytale was just trying to do what I think Minecraft Dungeons is going to accomplish on a more AAA title level. What
Honestly, I think they could pull it off with the amount of manpower they have. They have an amazing development team. That definitely can't be overlooked by any means. They're a mammoth in the Minecraft community, and they're going to be hard to dethrone, which is what my server's trying to do.
Now, are you looking forward to Minecraft Dungeons or?
Dungeons? Not in particular. No, I'm a hardcore builder, man. That's all I've been doing for like 8 years. I just want to be known as one of the best Minecraft architects that ever lived.
Yeah,
That's been my goal for a long time.
Goal, man.
that's a heck of a goal and an ambition.
Brendan?
I've from what I've heard from Blocks, apparently I need to play more Minecraft. Also, I'm interested to see how Minecraft Dungeons will work. So for once, I'm gonna shut up early. Pass it on.
Hell yeah. Josh?
My feel about Minecraft was like, I started on the 360, right? So
My
when I
boy.
started on the 360, server hosting was free. And then when I migrated to PC, you could get free hosting, but you'd have to go to a server site rather than like, I can't just create my own world and invite my friends without having to go through the hassle of actually owning a realm or renting a server or you get what I'm saying? Like I wish they made multiplayer so like you can direct connect without having to go through a hassle of it. Like your own hosted world. And then like one thing I'd like to see out of Minecraft is like dev modded game modes. Like I think that would be really interesting. Like instead of going through like whatever mod list you're looking for, like you have actual Minecraft devs program mods for you, and that way it wouldn't be as janky or like glitchy. That's my feels on Minecraft.
So your
Like-
wish is more for everything to be done in-house rather than done by everyone else.
You could still do it that way. There's no problem, but like, has anyone here played Pixelmon?
Yep.
Anyone like the mod? Like it's Pokemon, but in Minecraft. But like one thing that sucks is, for instance, like it's so glitchy that you could throw a Pokeball, and then you'd have to wait 2 minutes before you can actually battle the Pokemon and catch it. But let's say like if it was professionally modded by the actual dev teams and they actually spent time on it, I think that'd be like an interesting concept to bring.
Okay. I agree completely. Neo?
Well, I haven't been paying too much attention to the new updates, but I will say that I think Minecraft isn't going anywhere. You know, it's new people that are growing up and getting interested to it. You know, I think a lot of younger people have more adopted it more than like I don't think many 30-year-olds are hot, but I think it serves its purpose and serves its demographic well. And yeah, I mean, an interesting business model where they don't release new games, but they just release free updates. So, I mean, I'm kind of skeptical if they can keep that going forever, especially now that they're owned by who's going to want to see profit. I'm excited to see where it goes.
Now, actually throwing this back to Josh as well, the both of you, thoughts on Minecraft Dungeons?
I actually haven't heard of it, to be honest with you, until
Oh,
today.
Dude,
Send me a link. Send me a link. Send me a link.
I'll put that
I've heard
in.
of it. I'm not really sure. I don't think it's designed for somebody like me, but you know, I think it could be good.
So, can someone give me a general like gist of what it's supposed to be? Is it going to be traditional Minecraft, or is it like
Diablo
Yeah, me too.
Minecraft? Diablo Minecraft.
Diablo Minecraft?
So picture you're literally playing Diablo, but it's
Yeah.
Minecraft.
Yeah, but I'm just
It's-
trying
no.
to picture how would they do that with Minecraft? You know?
It's literally picture hack and slash Diablo, except you're a fucking
Yeah.
Minecraft character killing skeletons and other Minecraft related bosses, collecting loot and stuff like that.
Want to know my
Would you-
initial impression? Sounds like garbage. That's my initial impression.
Aiden, would you play it?
Oh
That's
my
what I
god,
wanna know.
I already am pre-ordered. Like hell yeah, dude. I'm amped. I think it's gonna be great personally. Yeah.
All right.
And so Neo, you said it's not really catered towards you.
Yeah, I think just the initial impression I got is that it who are after like the action aspect of the game, but you know, I would still take a look at it, consider it, but I don't know if it would ever surpass the original game. But I guess we don't really know. It's sort of uncharted waters since they haven't really released too many like branch off games. So we'll see how it goes.
I think that's actually a perfect way of putting it. Kind of like a branch off, rather than seeing it as competition with the base game, seeing it as more of just something else that people can play within the Minecraft universe.
Yeah.
Because I definitely don't think Minecraft Dungeons will even be 1% of what Minecraft is. Not at all.
Story mode.
Story what?
Story mode, Minecraft.
The Minecraft story mode.
Story what? I don't know.
Oh.
It seems
I understand.
it
No,
seemed,
it's okay. We don't have to talk about it.
I don't know. It seems like they were just trying to kind of hop on that Telltale bandwagon, and it seemed like that was a
100%.
phase for a lot of people. And then the Minecraft one came out at the tail end of that phase, and then Netflix signed them to a god only knows how much money deal.
Or
and
Netflix.
Wait, hold on. They released a Netflix series on Minecraft.
No, they.
Oh.
It's like a video game series. Did you ever watch Bandersnatch?
No.
So it's a movie that prompts you with like two options
Trash.
during the movie, and you have to pick between the two options, and that will change the movie. That's what the Minecraft story mode is.
Oh, okay.
But it was on Netflix. It was nuts.
Did you like it?
Even though I was just dogging on it, I was more of a joke. I actually really enjoyed Minecraft Story Mode. I almost finished season 1. And I bought some spare copies because Telltale was going under, and they announced that they were pulling all of their games from GameStop. So I bought like 4 copies of each game, because I have a problem. And yeah, I enjoyed. From what I've played, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah. Adele.
Yeah, so Minecraft. I've been playing it since I'm like 9 years old, and it's really nostalgic to me whenever I play. I don't feel like I could say anything bad about it. It's just I don't think I could. The latest updates have been really nice. I actually tested another one out, and I think they're great.
Now, would you say that the updates are coming out? Are they kind of giving you a reason to start playing again, or?
Definitely. I think. It's just like it just makes me curious to see, like, if it's fun or not. If it's just how it's changing the game.
And have you seen stuff on like Minecraft Dungeons and stuff?
Yeah. I don't think it's my type of game, to be honest. I don't think I'll play it.
Y'all are hating on Minecraft Dungeons. I think it looks really fun.
Mojang sponsor the podcast.
Same.
Take a shit on Minecraft.
Dude, I
well,
kinda
man.
laughed.
And yeah, I don't know who wants like, or actually, we'll keep going to the list. Nico.
Hi. Yeah. No. I started playing Minecraft on Xbox 360, much like forget your name, sorry. But
Wow.
Minecraft was always that kind of. I was editing your stupid fucking podcast, but Minecraft was always that game for me that I went to when other games couldn't do something. So like I played Halo for like everything else. Like it had Forge and everything else. Like, oh sweet, Halo 3. And then Minecraft came out and it had every other aspect of the game, like the sandbox thing that I wanted. And I like the way it's going now. I don't play it much anymore. At least not like solo survival like on my own, unless I'm like actually like on a server with other people, then I'll actually put the time in and try. But yeah, no, it looks like it's going really to a really good place, and it's probably gonna get me back on it for at least like another few months, and then I'll drain it out, and then I'll make something new. I'll do it again. But Minecraft Dungeons, nah, I'm an avid Diablo fan, and that sounds like you're doing me some injustice, man.
So, like, for like Minecraft Dungeons, would they create more mobs, or would they just go with the original mobs they have now?
Yeah, there's new mobs.
Seems rather limited.
No,
If
but
there's a
would
lot
they
of new mobs.
create new mobs? You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, if I go to play Minecraft now, like I see the skeleton mob, the spider mob, but what would be new? And then, like, would they go and incorporate that back into like the original Minecraft game itself?
You're gonna see spiders riding skeletons.
That's
time.
it. Like they're not
Yeah.
gonna elaborate.
Yeah, there's gonna be little pigs on top of rabbits. They're
20
just gonna
XP.
start. They're just gonna start stacking creatures on top of each other.
Is this World of Final
the
Fantasy?
The chocobo is going to come into Minecraft.
So, Triangle, what are your thoughts being a Minecraft builder?
The state of Minecraft is like real good. Like they're releasing updates. With the Nether update, I've been playing in the snapshots and it's been great. Before in the Nether it was dull and boring, and now that they like added stuff to there, which makes it interesting and vibrant, and they actually added a new biome in the latest snapshot. which is cool. And they added black textured blocks, which is like massive. I think it's gone real good that they're just updating game, like keeping it going, adding new stuff. Um, I don't really have anything bad to say about what they're doing with the game right now. I think it's just in a great position. Then Minecraft Dungeons, it's like a whole different game. If it didn't have that like Minecraft style, that blocky style, you wouldn't realize it was a Minecraft game. Like if the blocky things and like whatever the fuck gets ripped out, it's not like a Minecraft game anymore. It's just so different, and I mean, it looks good from what I've seen. It looks fun, but I mean, I don't think it's a Minecraft game other than the art style. And yeah,
I'm
So,
watching gameplay right now.
dude, I'm telling you, it looks really good.
It does look kind of cool.
it
So,
looks good.
so anybody who hasn't seen stuff on Minecraft Dungeons, I seriously recommend you look it up. It's actually really good.
But what if it does me dirty? Like, I'm scared. Like, I'm scared I'm gonna love this game.
Oh, that's what you mean. I mean,
Yeah.
you're already a League fan, so I mean, can your life get any worse?
Damn.
League's a great game.
That is
Runeterra's
stolen,
an
that is stolen
Runeterra's an
thousands of
awesome-
dollars from you.
I gave them my money.
Anyway, yeah. So Minecraft. So one thing I forgot to bring up as far as Minecraft games go, I don't know if anyone here has tried it, and if you have, please raise your hand and just please take the floor, because this is something even I'm very unfamiliar with. The Minecraft AR mobile game. Has anybody played that?
Oh, Minecraft Earth.
Yes.
I thought that was an April Fool's joke.
It is very much so real, and it is popping the fuck off. People are comparing it to Pokemon Go.
Really?
It is like popping off. Like
What
it's
is Microsoft doing?
It has like over 10 million downloads already in
Next
like the
thing
month
you know,
or two that it's been out.
There's gonna be a Minecraft auto chess.
Yeah.
I would like that actually.
About the
What?
Minecraft
Team
trading
block
card game.
tactics.
That's next, probably.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming no one here has played the Minecraft Earth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it, but
Yeah, of
You
course.
want me to try? You want me to try it right now, Aiden?
Dude, I mean, after this podcast, I might go outside and try it. Look.
Social distancing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be a kid on my phone playing Minecraft. I mean, that right there is a red flag to stay away. Like, let's be
I
honest.
asked I told I was at the
It's 1
supermarket
o'clock
the
in
other
the
day.
morning. They're gonna look at my phone and see Minecraft Earth.
Yeah. I was at the supermarket the other day, and I was in the checkout line with a friend of mine, and I'm like, "You gotta practice social distancing, man. Get 6 feet away from me." And he's like, I distance myself socially all the time." And he just looked at me dead in the eyes. I'm like, "Oh man, it's freaking depressing."
Fucking Minecraft. I don't know. Minecraft Earth. So the footage that I've seen looks really dope. I literally know like nothing about it, but I mean, you literally can go out there and build structures that will stay out there, and it's so crazy to the point where people are just building entire towns in their actual town, like to scale, like in their town. Like people are going up to buildings and rebuilding the building on Minecraft Earth. So when you walk around while looking at Minecraft Earth, it's all the buildings that are in Minecraft Earth.
Can you destroy things?
Yeah.
I was gonna say how much griefing happens.
Yeah. Can I just like burn down a town?
Apparently, there's been a lot of banning of like people building like swastikas and other
Yeah, I was about to say
things that aren't friendly.
Sounds about right.
phallic objects.
They even changed the clouds. I'm looking at it on my phone. They even changed the clouds to the Minecraft clouds if it sees it. That's weird.
That's kind of dope.
Kind of cool.
I don't. That's getting a little too immersed. Like I've installed it, but I'm afraid.
Living in Minecraft.
I installed it, but now I'm gonna uninstall it.
What did you do
install
today,
it now.
honey? Oh, I'm just gonna go build clouds in Minecraft.
I don't know. It's
Starts
definitely
placing blocks under yourself. Actually starts going up in the air in real life.
Ascended.
Starts
Bro,
digging
you
the
know-
ground in the game. You're digging shit in real life.
that'd be the freakiest thing in the world.
Minecraft
I
and
would-
reality mixes, and you don't know which is which.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for
question-
that day.
You get shot in real life and a respawn button appears.
Dude,
This is wasted.
I just imagine the one kid that doesn't understand how it works. And I think they're supposed to punch in real life and accidentally just like throw their phone against the wall.
That would be pretty funny.
Probably already happened.
Pokemon Go
Probably.
sees the Pokemon on the screen, throws phone at ground.
Mom, I didn't catch it.
Screen's cracked, but caught the Pikachu.
The Charmander broke my phone.
Wakes up in the mental institution.
Yeah.
God.
Dude, you gotta love the I love me jackets, man.
Oh god.
It's awful,
Ah.
man. Minecraft Dungeon
So-
does actually look kind of cool.
Yeah.
So-
I'm scared.
It's only $20 as well, so I think I'm actually gonna get it.
It's free with Xbox Game Pass.
Microsoft sponsor me, please.
How much is Xbox Game Pass a month?
Ah,
Like,
thank you for
$5 on
asking.
PC.
I have like
Yeah.
a couple of weeks free of it, so
So
Might try.
Xbox Game Pass. So for those of you guys didn't know, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is a feature. I really need to be sponsored. It's
Buy
a
it today.
$14.99 a month, and what it comes with is Xbox Live Gold, Xbox Game Pass for PC, and Xbox Game Pass for console. And it's a catalog of hundreds of games that you can get with Xbox Game Pass, and you have them all for free as long as you're subscribed.
You lose
Uh,
access if
if
you
you-
unsubscribe?
Yes.
Yeah, that's dog shit. Sorry.
No, it's God tier. It's 1000% God tier. God tier.
What?
It's literally, it's people are saying that's gonna cause PlayStation 5 to lose the next console war. It's just Xbox Game Pass. The new Xbox could be absolute dog shit, but because of Game Pass, they're saying that alone is gonna sell Xboxes.
So say in 1 year I buy Sea of Thieves and Minecraft Dungeons, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's $60 total.
Mhm.
But with that Game Pass, I'm paying $60 every 4 months. I'm paying $180 a year.
This
For
is
a
the best
catalog
example
of
I can.
games.
This is the best example I can give to people. The Gears of War Collector's Edition with the season pass, with all the nooks and crannies that came out with it. If you didn't have Game Pass, that was $90. Okay, you got the Collector's Edition free with Xbox Game Pass. That's $90.
Yeah, but you don't get to keep it, right?
But you're not getting it. Like that's almost an entire year of Game Pass value with one game.
I know. But if they really want to make that good, I don't think it's good whatsoever. If they really want to make that good, is if I got that game and I surpass that value with the amount of time I've been subscribed, then I should get to keep that game even in the future if I unsubscribe. Because like saying like 6 years and that's not a thing anymore. Now I have lost all my data to those games, and if I ever want to go back and play it, I can't.
How do you figure?
Because
That
I
makes
don't
no
have the
sense.
game.
Just buy the game. Just buy the game then if you want the data.
But now I'm buying the game twice.
Yeah.
No, but you just said if it's not a thing.
But now I'm paying
anymore.
$180, and then I'm paying $40. No, I'm saying like in 6 years. So say I get Xbox Game Pass today, and I have it for the next 6 years, right? And I get
Mhm.
Sea of Thieves on my PC for free because it's with Game Pass, right? And I play it for like 3 years, and I still have it for the last 3 years of my 6 years. And then 8 years later, I want to play it. I can't play it unless I buy it again. So
Yep.
I'm spending all this money. They should really allow people to keep their games after a certain amount of time being subscribed. That's gonna cause
Yeah.
a lot of problems.
Like after like 4 or 5 months of being subscribed, just
Yeah,
be
for like
able to retain a single game permanently, because it's the
Yeah.
cost of a retail game.
That's actually an interesting point. I mean,
I think that'd be smart for them to do. I mean, if they can get away with it and they get no backlash, go ahead. You're just making money at that
You're
point.
not factoring in the point of you're still getting gold.
Dude, I can play I don't need gold to play these games.
Okay,
If I buy the whole game on PC.
But I'm saying you're looking at one aspect of it. So think of it like this: you're already getting free games with gold every month, multiple games.
Not on PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, on PC.
Yeah?
Them,
No,
you
on
get them
PC.
on PC.
On the Microsoft
Do
Store.
they?
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the Microsoft
yeah.
Store. The Microsoft Store is
So-
kind of poo-poo, but like that's
yeah,
a
they
whole
need
nother.
to. They'll
Xbox
get. I
Game
mean,
Pass.
they're gonna be updating that over the years, though, for sure.
I hope
because,
so.
Because
For the
I
last
mean,
3 years, if any game you've gotten on the Microsoft Store, the game files are hidden on your computer inside the Windows OS,
Oh my god,
and
it was
it's
Yeah.
the
Me-
biggest pain in the ass of the world to find.
me
Getting
and-
my Sea of Thieves data back without like from my old PC and getting it back on this one, it's like there's a cloud save, but I managed to get it onto another account because I was able to actually get that. But I had to do so much digging.
All
I
right.
wish they'd make it a bit more streamlined.
Next topic. Before we get into the
Oops.
console wars.
We're going
Uh,
console wars again?
No, we're not. I said
Are we?
before we
Oh,
get into the
okay.
console wars
Oh, yeah.
again. Let's talk about everyone's favorite topic, anime.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Who just made a vomiting sound?
It's me.
Um, so anime. Obviously, we're entering in a new season of anime, spring, and with that comes so many new animes, new and continuations of others. Just gonna go down the list of people and see what you guys are looking forward to for this spring season. Anything you're looking forward to getting a new season, new anime starting up, etc. Also avoid spoilers. Hell yeah. Okay. Blocks, take us away.
But I'm looking forward to Overlord season 4, One Punch Man. I think season 3 now is it? Also looking forward to the Dragon Ball Super arc for the continuation of that.
It happens.
Although
Also-
it's kind of oversaturated now, so
Also-
they really can't take it any further.
If I could just step in for 1 second. No looking forward to things that aren't real. Like nobody's saying Noragami season 3 because it's not a thing.
I'm
No,
really looking forward to Noragami 3.
Yeah, Charlotte season 2. Yeah.
Clan Ad season 8.
all right. Okay, see what I mean? But all right, anyway, Block, sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. I mean, in that case, I really don't know what else to say. I'm just, yeah, there's certain seasons that will come out eventually. That's in the making, but yeah, those are the only animes I look forward to right now.
And what's your favorite anime?
Which genre?
Any. Just your favorite all-time anime. The one that when I say the name of, you're just like, oh my god, pal, and you just punch your monitor.
Nostalgia-wise, I'd have to say Spirited Away because that was the first anime I ever watched, and it was absolutely amazing.
Okay.
I'd say my actual real favorite one currently would be. I'd have to say One Punch Man. Yeah, that is my favorite, even though it's pretty mainstream, but still. It's
Hell yeah.
It's a breath of fresh air just having like a gag character being able to like whoop ass on everything. Absolutely love it. The art style is amazing. Like there's not any other anime with art style like that. I really feel sorry for the risks of the animators for sure. It takes a lot of work and effort.
Hell yeah. Brandon?
Oh, we're talking about animes that we're looking forward to and our favorite possible anime.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I don't pay attention to anime, so I'm not looking forward to any. I recently watched Beastars. That's nice. And my overall favorite anime is Fate.
That's a good choice. Fate Stay Night? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's-
The entire
There's
Fate
so-
series.
Dude, there's so much Fate.
I want to figure out
Um,
where it starts and watch them all, but it's
Go on
one
the
of those
Wikipedia.
ones-
Go on the Wikipedia. There's a timeline, and you
Yep.
can see the manga and you can see the anime, and then just
Yeah.
start at the beginning. Honestly, it doesn't matter what order you watch it in. So many things overlap and like time travel. Like there's so much crap.
Yeah. I mean, aside from watching Fate, I was excited for the Beastars to come out. I watched the English voiceover because Jonas Scott has a really nice voice, and that actually drove me to read the entire manga. But that's about the closest thing to anime, like recent anime that I know of, aside from being sad that Charlotte doesn't have a second season.
Okay. Josh?
I'm really looking forward to the rumors of ReZero coming out this month, season 2. And
That's
then
right.
Overlord season 4, I didn't know it was coming out this month. I thought it was rumored, but if that's confirmed, then I'm fucking hyped right now. Like, I'm so hyped. And then honestly, I like Overlord. Overlord's been one of my favorite anime series, to be honest.
Hell yeah. Neo?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on this one as a non-anime fan. But yeah, maybe you can introduce, what's good for a beginner.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. At the end of this topic, I'm going to have each person go around, and we're each going to give you an anime to watch, and it has to be different. So we're all going to... And Neo, I literally want you to get a pencil and paper ready, and I'm going to watch you jot them all down, and you're going to show me that you jotted them all down.
My notebook here.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. You
He's
better
ready.
be.
Equipped.
All right, Adele, take it away.
I haven't been watching a lot of anime lately, to be honest. Like new ones or anything that's gonna come out soon. So yeah, I don't think so. I don't think anything.
But what's
Do you
your
have a favorite?
What's your favorite?
Oh, my favorite. Either like My Hero Academia or Attack on Titan.
Both good.
Attack on Titan gets such a bad rep for being mainstream, but after watching it, oh my god, it is so fucking good.
I know.
It's I remember like hating it when I first started getting into anime because it was just that one that everyone watched. And then when I finally watched it myself, I'm like, yo, I don't give a fuck how mainstream this shit is, dude. Like, I'll go, dude.
Why
I'll
is
go
it
out,
mainstream? Because it's good.
dude.
That's how it works.
I will
Like-
literally go out dressed as Mikasa and not even give a fuck, dude. Like, oh my god,
I'd smash.
dude. Oh, shit,
I'd
it's
smash
so-
Aiden's Mikasa cosplay.
Damn right you would. You, damn. One of these days I'm gonna pull off my Sayori cosplay and everyone's gonna smash.
Are they gonna smash you? Hold
Dude,
up.
I'm gonna smash
Yeah.
myself.
He's not gonna leave his room.
Uh,
No one else is gonna get a chance.
Dude, I'm gonna look in the mirror and just be like, God damn, I'd fuck you. Anyway, Nico,
Glad I didn't
take it
drink
away.
I have a lot.
All right, well, you get to pick. Well, what are you looking forward to? You can't be looking forward to that much. It's only one.
One Punch Man, Hinamatsuri, Somali and the Forest Spirit,
Sorry about
Fruits Basket. Like those are the 4 that are coming out that I'm really, really, really excited for. I just recently watched Somali and the Forest Spirit season 1, and was amazing. As for favorite anime, like I know Aiden and I are like slice of life pussies. Don't get me wrong.
Damn right.
I love that shit.
No
But my
shame.
favorite anime is still Naruto. It's like I can't.
Also, did you see that the new season of Fruits Basket just started the other day?
Yeah, I watched season or episode 1.
No, I haven't watched it yet. Oh, dude, I saw that on my Twitter timeline from Funimation. I was like,
Have you,
oh.
Aiden? Have you watched Hinamatsuri?
English name?
That's its name, man. I don't
Then
know
no.
the English translation. Hinamatsuri. It's her name is Hina. Like that's the main character. That's her name.
Maybe. How do you spell it?
Hinamatsuri.
Hina. Let's see. The fuck.
Great anime. Great anime. It'll make you cry every episode.
All right, we won't get into anime that make people cry because
Fruits
I'll-
Basket.
You think Fruits Basket's sad, dude? Have you seen Anohana?
Fruits Basket,
Anohana. Have you seen Anohana?
No.
Oh, dude, Nico.
But it's not. No, what makes me cry in like slice of life isn't the sad crap. It's like the really wholesome crap.
Oh,
Like even like
watch,
Boku no Hero.
Hey,
fucking
watch
makes me
Anohana.
cry sometimes.
Watch. All right, show of hands right now. Who here has seen Anohana? Josh, you know. Hell yeah, dude. It was my background triangle for a long time.
Oh yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, you know that's sad.
How do you spell it?
A-N. Oh no, it's like A-N-O-H-A-N-A. Yeah. The main character is the girl with the white hair. She's like mega popular. Anyway,
What's
triangle.
original?
No, not a Netflix original.
Me. I don't watch that much anime anymore. I was like an anime fan like a year ago. Right now the only anime that I watch is My Hero, and it just finished, so I don't really watch any anime right now. My favorite anime, I don't know if I can name one to be my favorite anime.
Well, you're gonna fucking try.
Um, I'm just gonna say My Hero because that's the one I watched, like the most recently. So yeah.
All right, so my turn. So stuff that I'm looking forward to in the spring: Fruits Basket for sure. Doctor Stone. Hell, stoked for Doctor Stone.
Weeb.
What else? I wish I could say I'm excited for the 4th season of Hayuka to get dubbed, but that's not happening till the fall. So depression. I don't know. I don't really keep up with what's getting new seasons and what's not when it comes to seasonal anime. I basically just watch whatever's new. Whatever Funimation throws at my face, it tells me to eat. I eat and enjoy usually. So I find a lot of new anime that way. As far as my favorite goes, anybody who knows me might know this, but fucking Clannad all damn day of the week. Nothing even comes close. It's like Clannad in every other anime. But I have a lot of anime favorites.
Why is Clannad your favorite?
It's
Clannad,
just god
whatever you
tier.
call
It's
it.
just so good.
What makes it so god tier? Is it like heartbreaking moments? Is it like
It's-
insane action?
I've never seen a show, movie, anime, anything that is just sad to the point where you're like, you want to just walk out of your house and just step in front of a truck. That's sort of like that's Clannad in a nutshell. It's like
It's a bit intense.
you watch something and like you just feel.
I don't
the
think I want to
emotion.
watch that.
It's like
Yeah, like I don't want that to happen.
I'm pro-life, man.
So
You just watch an anime and want to yeet yourself off a bridge.
I don't. It's just like, how do I explain it? It's one of those things that's hard to explain. So,
Not like that, apparently.
It's just so sad. It's okay. Here's a good way that I always tell people. It does something that I've never seen another show or anime do successfully like Clannad did, which is they tell you basically, for better or worse, what exactly is going to happen in the first episode, exactly where they're going to take the anime, and you know it. The first episode, they make it abundantly clear. This is what's going on. This is the current situation of the world that they're living in, and they make it super clear. And then they never talk about it again. And then they just start doing all sorts of random shit, like random slice of life shit. Like go to school, or fucking whatever. They're hanging out, they're chilling, and then out of nowhere, it's like, oh hey, like remember that thing that we told you about in season 1, and we hinted at, but didn't really hint at. It was more of thrown in your face. Bag of bricks to the side of the skull, like hell yeah, dude. We warned you. But, we did a good job of pretending like it wasn't that big of a deal when it really was. And the anime just takes that and runs with it. And they set the viewer up to basically just not suspect something that they should have suspected all along. And they just take it to an extreme that most shows would not take it. And yeah, like some Game of Thrones level fucking extreme.
Oh, are they just like they don't care if they kill off a character? It's just like it's for the story itself.
Exactly.
Has anyone here seen Kimi no Nawa?
Let me take a look.
Your name?
Yeah, there we go.
Translation?
And you also mispronounced it. It's Kimi no Nawa.
They're different words.
You want to fucking fight, bitch?
Eat my ass.
Look, man, the podcast isn't over yet. Relax.
Oh.
97%.
That's the other podcast, Nico.
What other podcast? What?
Exactly.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, so my favorite's Clannad. Sorry for the rant. But all right, guys.
you
So,
have-
now we're
Alright, never
gonna go down the list, and we're gonna make a list for Neo here, our resident non-anime watcher. And remember,
Yeah,
you
please
can't
do.
you can't say an anime that someone else has already said. So, Blocks, we're starting with you.
May I suggest 2, please?
1.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, there's so many good animes.
Exactly. That's why I want to make it hard for you guys.
God bless.
Bless God.
Scott. I'd have to say Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul
Oh
would
my
be a good
God,
start.
such a cop out. Easy as fuck.
I mean, there's a lot of opinions on that show, but I'll keep it to myself.
People
Yeah,
complain
that's-
too much about it, in my opinion.
All right.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Brandon?
Hey, Blocks, what was the other one you were going to recommend?
The other one would be Black Butler.
Dude, Black Butler is great. You should watch that one.
God.
I saw that coming. I saw that coming.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Josh?
I'd say watch A Silent Voice on Netflix.
Ooh, that's
It's a
that's an
movie.
easy
It's not a series, but that's a good one.
Pretty
that one's
good.
really good.
Pretty heart wrenching.
The thing I'll say about A Silent Voice is it sucks because it doesn't suck, but I mean it sucks the situation around it because it came out in such close proximity in time to Your Name that it gets overshadowed so much because Your Name was commercially one of the most successful anime movies.
Literally
of all time.
saw it in my theater.
What, Your Name?
Yeah.
Damn.
It was screening in like every theater in my town.
I almost saw Firework, which was the next anime movie made by the same guy who made Your Name.
I
But,
also watched
yeah.
Broly.
Adele.
Demon Hunter? Demon Slayer, I meant. Yeah. That's a good one.
I need to watch Demon
It's a good
Slayer.
one.
I guess
Just
that's
do
actually
it.
that's actually one
It's
anime
good.
I hope they're dubbing this season, which I heard they are, which is Demon Slayer.
I really don't like it.
What?
Really?
Yeah. The
Why?
show has really weird pacing, and I hate the main character. That's about it. There's a lot of good side characters.
I found out recently, well, not recently, but like a couple months ago when it was still going on. My sister told me that the girl with the fucking thing in her mouth, who's in the
Nezuko?
box, yeah, Nezuko, and her brother weren't the main characters. I did not know that. I just thought because of all the memes around them that they were the main characters of the show, but they're not.
They are.
They literally are.
They literally are. Yeah.
All right.
They,
Well,
Aiden.
I'll give you guys my sister's Discord, and you guys can all flame her individually.
Well,
Nice.
there's definitely a lot of controversy on what you can determine to be a main character, but yeah. The
The
main
one with the
villain
most
could be a
screen
main.
All right,
Not
Nico,
really.
What's your recommendation?
Mine.
I know Exorcist or Blue Exorcist. That shit's, I don't know. It's really, really like new person friendly. I like it a lot, and there's 3 seasons, and you don't have to finish the 3rd season if you don't want to.
Triangle.
I can't really recommend anything, so I'd say I don't know,
Say-
just like watch Sword Art Online just so you can have an opinion on it.
So you can have an opinion.
That's
He
it.
didn't say because it's good. He said so you can have an opinion.
What the fuck?
So golden, man.
Do this just to have an opinion on it. Oh my god.
You're gonna hate
I
it,
love it.
but
It's good. I like it.
I like season 1.
See?
For me, I'd recommend. We have a really good variety of anime for 'em. Oh,
Clannad.
I know. I'm not gonna search Clannad because Clannad is one of those animes that like you have to really like slice of life to like, and so I
Yeah.
acknowledge that not everyone will like Clannad, but one anime that I do think everyone should watch, and I'm annoyed that it took me as long as it did to watch, is fucking Darling in the Franxx. Fucking god tier. It's like a close second to Clannad for me.
Every episode is great, except for the last.
Yeah,
We'll leave
I
it there.
liked it.
Keep your opinions to yourself.
All
Dude,
right.
I'm serious. If you watch the whole show and not watch the last episode, it's like it'd probably be your favorite anime of all time. But like, if you watch the last
It would be
episode,
my favorite anime of all time.
You know they're not. You know they're making another season, right?
But that last episode ruined the entire show.
But yeah, Neo, show me that you wrote all these down.
No.
Crap, I
I
did.
may have missed a few.
Oh god damn it! Which ones did you miss?
Wait, sorry. What's two
All of them.
sunglasses?
Um,
Triangle.
Triangle
What was the
Sun.
one you said?
Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or SAO
Okay.
for short.
all of the seasons.
Okay.
Who else did you miss?
What did you say, pal? What was your favorite again?
Darling in the Franxx.
Okay.
DARLINGN and then FRANXX.
Okay.
It is a little weird, but it's good.
It's really good. All right, now hold up and show that you wrote all of them down. You sneaky bitch.
We can't see anything. Yeah.
Near, you're grounded.
Okay.
A weirdo
You're-
is close to being born before our eyes.
Leave him alone, Aiden.
Neo knows I'm
Well,
playing.
You're just
Neo
an
loves me.
angry weeaboo.
True.
I was paying such close attention that I didn't want to draw my focus away by writing.
Exactly. See, he's just being thoughtful about the podcast, Neo.
Yeah.
Nico.
Aiden.
I'm Nico.
Is Seinfeld an anime?
I'm Nico without a K.
Exactly. He's Nico without a
Corey in the
K.
House?
Anime.
Yeah. I think Cory in the House might be my favorite anime.
I was gonna say Corey in the House, but Block said that he had two.
Oh,
so-
actually, wait. I know a good thing. So we're gonna go on the list. Everyone, say your favorite anime character. Blocks, you can start.
Oh,
You just threw me on the
shit.
spot. You didn't give me much time to think. Holy shit.
You suck, Aiden. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Wait, dude, there's so many. Give us an anime we've all seen, and then pick
Nope.
a character.
I will have not seen a single anime. You.
That's a
sweetheart.
loaded question, dude.
I got mine.
God.
I have mine.
Oh, what's her actual full name?
That's gonna take me a while, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You might have to skip me for now.
All right. Brandon.
Louis from Beastars.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Josh.
Naruto, easy.
Oh my
Easy.
Jesus.
Naruto.
Easy.
I'm waiting for somebody to say Corey.
Neo.
In the house.
He doesn't want to.
All right, how about this? Favorite character of a television show that's cartoon.
Me.
That's cartoony. Can you come back to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Girl's name
Adele.
is so hard to say.
Me?
Yes.
Probably Levi from Attack on Titan.
Oh my
Don't
Someone
judge me,
said-
please.
Levi's a sick character.
Nico.
So I have two.
Well,
I have
you
one
you
from-
get one.
I have one from Fate named. Dude, I can't. Her last name is Von Eisburn, but her first name is Illisvale.
Saber.
Iliasville?
Yeah, that. However you pronounce that. You like Saber?
No, I was just trolling. That's the only character I know from Fate.
Oh.
Damn.
You can literally name a weapon and it's a character from Fate.
I like big boopy blonde.
Claymore.
Boonga
That's a character in another anime called Claymore.
Triangle.
I don't really have one. I can't
Naruto.
think of one.
Pick a character that you like from an anime that you've seen.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Kirito.
Corey.
Corey.
I
Corey.
got it now.
Corey in the house.
Corey in the house.
All right. Neo.
Okay. I'll say Vegeta.
Oh, that works.
Hey,
there we
that's
go.
good though.
Yeah,
That's
the
good.
a
anime
lot
That's
of character-
hey,
a lot
that's
of
an
character
anime
development.
character. Something
It
Triangle
is.
couldn't
I
even do,
know.
and he watches anime.
Yeah. I don't really watch Naruto, but you know.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
Dragon Ball.
All right.
Yeah.
Moving on to
Exactly.
blocks quickly.
Got you. I would have to say Xenobill from Zatch Bell.
Okay.
That'd be my favorite one.
Bubba
My-
Bubba from Bubba Bubba.
mine is 02.
Oh,
You
Hell
simp.
yeah.
what a surprise!
Oh, I'd simp to 02.
Oh my
100%.
god! I want to headbutt a fucking wall.
Hell yeah.
Awful.
So moving on.
Moving on, we don't have much left. I wanted to talk about. I wanted
Please.
to talk about stocks.
Oh, that's such a meh topic, though.
I like it.
Which stocks? Numbers
like,
go up or down?
Like, no, like stocks. It's like if you guys have
How
ever
about this?
invested in stocks.
Something. Last thing on the anime
Sauce
topic
stocks?
before. Last thing on the anime topic before we move on. Is there any? What was it? Is there any anime that people wish would get another season?
Oh,
Charlotte.
damn.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I already got one.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. Well, this raised more eyebrows than I thought it would. Blocks.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, please.
And why?
I hard
And why?
disagree,
Let's say
actually.
and
Why?
why. Yeah.
Because I feel like the story could have carried on, like it should have.
Okay.
That's the most simplistic explanation I could come up with.
Brendan.
All right. I wish that the anime Charlotte would get a second season because, and pardon my French, but it's bullshit that they stuck an entire 5 years of character growth into a single last episode. They could have done a whole other season.
Josh.
Oh my god, that's such a hard question. I like Soul Eater. I wish they made a second season of Soul Eater.
That's such a good answer.
Genius.
Good man.
That's a really good answer. It's gonna be hard to top that one. Neo. What's
Honestly, that's what I was gonna say.
Neo, what's a show that you'd want another season to?
Game of Thrones.
You know, it's a really good show. It's a show called 90 Day Fiance. I think they are making more seasons, but that's what I need.
Is that the one with?
Are you kidding?
Is that the
I'm not
one?
kidding.
What's it
You're
called?
completely serious?
Does that the guy have like from the bar
Completely
show,
serious.
Bar Rescue? Or no?
Nah, it's different.
I feel like I've heard of it. You know what
90
I'm
Day
talking
Fiancé.
about, right? The guy from Bar Rescue. What's his name? John
I know who
John
that
Tapper.
is.
He does like he did that other spin-off show where he like helps couples with their relationship. All the commercials I saw for it looked borderline meme-ish, but it's a real show. I don't know.
Every episode of 90 Day Fiance is a meme.
Exactly.
No, seriously,
love
it's
it.
funny. It is funny as hell,
Oh yeah, it's great.
but it's like cringe funny.
Mhm.
Adele.
I don't think so. I don't have anything in mind, honestly.
There's not a single anime you wish would keep going.
I haven't finished any animes except like Attack on Titan. To be honest, I don't listen to a lot.
So many.
Nico.
So many. One. Oh, Demi-chan. I wish Demi-chan got a second season. I would have loved that, but it never got one. Probably never will.
F.
That's just because it's another slice of life bullshit. It's just nice. There's better anime to pick from, but can't think of them.
Triangle.
Again, I can't really think of one because like every anime that I've watched, had like a satisfying ending. So, I don't know, I'm just gonna say My Hero because it just ended, and I know it's gonna get more
It's gonna
seasons,
get another man.
but I want it sooner so I can
Well,
keep watching it.
My Hero's the new
Close
Naruto.
enough.
If
So
not that, then Cory in the house.
oh god.
Isn't he a little bit old to be in there? Like, well, but I guess you can't like gatekeep like acting, but imagine if they came back and like he was that old,
This
and
is
they
a
just like
old
kept the
man.
parents the same age, like they act like nothing happens, they still treat him like a kid.
Should just integrate Corey into Boku no Hero. That's what they should do.
So,
He should become a
Clever
character.
idea.
Give him a
special
quirk.
effects are for-
He just puts people in houses. This quirk.
They can't get out.
Yeah. Unbreakable house.
Oh my god.
That just sounds like Isabel's ult in Smash. Like,
Yeah. Unbreakable house. God.
So, an anime I wish would get another season is, I mean, Soul Eater was a really good one, but I think, oh fuck, probably Noragami, just because of how good the first seasons are, and it's one of those animes that it's just mind-boggling that it hasn't gotten another season. Especially they ended it with the clear intention of making one, and I'm pretty sure the manga's still going.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a depressing tale that Noragami hasn't gotten another season.
You just get sad about anything.
I mean, Noragami is just fucking. Show of hands who's seen Noragami. All right, so just us three. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have seen it, then you know, like it's one of those ones where it was so good to the point where it's like, for example, My Hero. We all know My Hero is getting another season 1 because it's the most mainstream anime in existence. Noragami kind of falls into that same category of super fucking mainstream anime, yet didn't get another season.
So Noragami wasn't mainstream.
Yes, it was. Are you kidding me?
It was mainstream later in its life. It became mainstream after it came out. After season 2 finished. That's when it got its hype. And then that's why the production stopped because it wasn't doing well. And then it finally did well way later. Because I watched it when it came out. And it was put on Netflix because it wasn't doing well. Things are put on Netflix because they don't do well. No, seriously. For example, you know that one, yeah, Fate. But you know that one movie that was like about like Kim Jong Un and it had like Seth Rogen and like
The Interview?
some other actor. Yeah, The Interview. That thing did so bad that it was on Netflix 2 days after its initial release.
Oof.
Like, yeah, that was bad.
So what you're equating Netflix to is the sale bin at the front of Walmart.
Yeah. Yeah. The sale bin in Blockbuster. Can I shout out to Blockbuster?
I love.
Yeah. Is it
So wait,
Blockbuster sponsor?
do you not like the Netflix anime originals? Nico?
I like a lot of them. Yeah. I like a lot of them.
Because I mean,
I think Netflix, they got a crap ton of money and they want to poop out shows to make more money. So they'll just pay like anyone. And there's a lot that are garbage, but there's also a lot that are really good.
I've never once seen a bad Netflix anime. I can't name one.
There's a lot of bad Netflix originals.
Have you watched Fate Apocrypha?
Josh?
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Castlevania? That I think is a Netflix original.
It's
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I've
I
That
love
one's
that show.
actually so like think 7 Deadly Sins. That's not a Netflix original. They bought it at season 2, and then it became a Netflix. Season 1 was created by a different production studio, and then season 2 and 3 were also made by a different production studio, and then season 4 has a final different production studio because it's such a good anime, but it's getting tossed around like very badly.
Every time I hear about animes that get brought up with bad animation, 7 Deadly Sins is always front of the line.
Season 1 and 2 have really good. Season 3 is iffy, and 4 is garbage.
I've only seen season 1, so can't really speak to it, but I remember seeing like a clip of like Meliodas laying down and I thought it was fake. It was so bad. I'm like, wait a minute. There's no way it's real.
Meliodas is I don't like him. Never
I mean,
will.
have you guys show of hands who's seen Children of the Whales?
No.
Hold on, let me take a Google search real quick.
It's a Netflix original. It is so good. It's
Oof.
I always the way I tell people about Children of the Whales is it's literally the Game of Thrones of anime, meaning they just fucking kill
Like
off
Planet
characters.
was.
Oh God, no. I mean this anime. It's like the whole. It's the whole.
Have you seen that new Netflix original called Seven Seeds?
See, no, I think I've seen it by scrolling around.
It's not good. It's like the worst show I've ever seen. Like it's the worst anime I've ever seen. I don't know why I put the time down, but like, just not good. And, like that's a prime example of like a Netflix original anime that does not do well. And I hate it when I hate how Netflix calls all Netflix like even Beastars, they called it a Netflix original. It wasn't developed by Netflix.
Holy shit! Wait, I just realized what Beastars was, and I had no idea what Brandon was talking about until just now. That's a Netflix original, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Original.
I've seen that. Well, not seen it, but like saw it while scrolling around.
I watched it.
It's worthwhile. It's not as furry bait as I thought it was going to be.
I mean, it's furry bait, but it's
You're
still
not
good.
wrong. It's not as much as I thought it was.
They're literally just animorphs walking around. It's as furry as it gets, but it's still good.
Yeah, but
if they replaced every character with like people, it'd still be really good. Like,
oh, so you're just gonna talk about cannibalism now? Is that what we're going into?
what? Oh my god!
That's
No.
the entire dynamic of the anime.
I know. No, the entire dynamic of the anime is primal instincts. And going against them. So they could have pulled a different narrative, but still would have been good. The story's good.
Have you guys seen show of hands Violet Evergarden?
No.
That's another one that's god tier.
I know it's on Netflix.
Yeah, that one is. I mean, it won runner up to anime of the year. It won best animation. It was. I mean, Netflix really fucking knocked that one out of the park. I don't know why it doesn't have another season yet. To be honest, it's that good.
Have you watched Promise Neverland?
I have not because it's not dubbed.
You just refuse to watch sub anime. It freaks me the hell out.
My sister was shading me because
just read, dude. Just
read. Parasite's on Hulu, and she was telling me that I'm probably not gonna watch it because it's not dubbed or it's subtitles.
It's a Korean movie.
No, I know, and I'm gonna watch that subbed obviously because IRL movies dubbed. That's just a fucking no.
The voices are better subbed, anyways.
I believe it. I was talking about anime. That I disagree.
Same goes for anime, but like. Dub's okay.
It depends on the anime. Like if we're talking Inuyasha, oh god, I agree with you wholeheartedly. The dubbed of Inuyasha is fucking dog shit.
I'm the same way with Naruto though. I like the sub. I like the sub for Shippuden way better. I like the dub for original Naruto way better. It's weird.
But to switch topics on our last topic of the night before we get into the Q&A, we're gonna kind of end it on like a hot topic, which is something we've sort of touched base a little on last week, but we're gonna delve a little deeper into this week, which is fucking drum roll. Female streamers on Twitch and just growing on Twitch in general. So this was actually a discussion that me and Adele were talking about after last week's podcast. If you guys haven't seen it, it'll be live right after this podcast. So I seriously recommend you guys check it out.
We did talk about it for a little bit.
We did, but we didn't get as deep as me and Adele ended up taking it.
Yeah.
After the podcast, where me and her were going back and forth with a lot of things that we didn't want to get into on the podcast just because probably would have gotten too controversial. But I don't know. I don't think Adele, I mean, you can stop me if I'm wrong, but I don't think things got too bad. No. I think it definitely would have been podcast appropriate for sure. Obviously, we're not going to name drop of anything and won't get into too much details that we ended up getting into, but basically just what are everyone's thoughts regarding the basically the life cycle of a streamer on Twitch. And I know Josh here is also a resident streamer, such as myself. Um, so me and him have both the experience of streaming for a really long period of time with very little growth. Whereas I'm sure, Josh, you can either agree or disagree, have seen people of the opposite gender do exactly what we've done and get partnered within a couple months.
Yeah, I could agree to that.
And so I just wanted everyone's takes, whether you think that's true, not true, fair assumption, not fair assumption, and if you think that that's okay on Twitch. We're gonna switch it up. Triangle, you start.
Boom.
Okay. I had used to this.
Mm.
Female streamers. I don't know. If they create good content and like if they grow based on that content, then it's all fine. But if they grow just because they're female, then that's just sexist. Um, and the same for like you, Aiden. You've been streaming for quite a while with little growth. Um, and to see just some like female taking over that in like a month is just kind of odd, even though she would create like worse content than you and be able to grow like exponentially and acquire like a fan base super fast just because she's female. That's just worrying that people are just
Now, do you
watching
think
girls because female.
now do you think this is something that Twitch needs to take action on?
If they're doing nothing wrong, then no. It's just most of the viewer base was just like, ooh wee, female, I'm gonna go watch that instead of this actual content. I don't think Twitch can do that much if it's just like someone creating content.
So I guess what I mean
If they're
is,
being a thought though, then yeah,
do
they
you
should
think
do
Twitch
something.
should not be pushing female content creators in the way that they already do? Now, to reiterate upon that, let's say Adele started streaming tomorrow, right? And she streams as much as I do over the span of a month, 2 months, and all of a sudden Twitch is starting to push her stream. Like, she's noticing larger viewers. She's maybe getting some of her clips being shown on montages that Twitch has made, etc., which is something they do fairly regularly if you follow them on Twitter. They'll take creators from all over the platform, big and small. A lot happen to be female creators, and showcase their clips. Do you think this is something that they should be doing just for female creators to help promote diversity on the site? Or do you think it's something that isn't really fair?
Yeah, it's just not fair. If like in Finland at least, in like my school and in my area, we're like very equal. Like we just are not the same, like in there. But like if Twitch promotes females that have like just started over like people that have streamed for years, that's just like unfair and really really stupid to do that from Twitch. And I think Twitch should be promoting females like just as much as males. And like I don't know, I just don't really understand why Twitch would promote females and like even like all of the like equality stuff on the internet to have like sites be equal and look we have people from all cultures and all genders. That's just I don't know, it's a good thing that there's diversity, but if people make it like their selling point that hey we have different people, that's just bad. And if people promote like say just females, that's bad. And I don't know, it doesn't just really fit with me that um sites are promoting like females over males just because diversity.
Okay. I should have started with this, but Adele, why don't you take over?
Well, what I have to say is like, there should be diversity, obviously, but often you feel like it's being pushed instead of like actually happening, so that's not good. I do believe females have an advantage on Twitch. We all know why. And I think everyone has the same opportunities, but females do have like a bigger, like more possibilities. I feel like they have higher chance of going viral and stuff.
Now, do you think, same question that I gave to Triangle, do you think this is an issue on Twitch? Like, do you think that the opportunities afforded to females on Twitch is a problem, or do you think that it's a solution?
I mean, at the end of the day, you choose who you watch, and the dudes that go on female streamers to just watch them because of what they look like, you can't really do anything about it. You can't just tell them, "Oh, stop watching it," because they won't. But like, I don't know. It's I guess it's a complicated subject because you can't really do anything about it. Like, they'll keep, I guess there's rules that you can put, but even if you don't show any cleavage, if you have a, like, even if you're not that good looking, people will still go on your stream because you're female. Like, it's not going to change.
Now, do you think that, obviously I have to word this correctly, but do you think that there's steps that Twitch should take to kind of, I don't want to say limit the growth of female streamers, because that's obviously not what I'm saying at all. Like, I think everyone should have the same opportunities on Twitch. But do you think that Twitch should maybe limit the growth of more problematic female streamers that kind of promote a certain behavior that creates growth quickly and more artificially?
Right now, you're talking about Alinity, I assume.
We can't name drop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, we can,
but we're not gonna, because I don't want to risk getting banned. Because did you hear about the guy who was holding his hamster, and he got banned for talking
For
about
what?
Alinity? Because he was holding his hamster, referencing he was referencing her throwing her cat, and he got banned for insulting another streamer.
I didn't insult anyone. I just
No, I know.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
But
Maybe.
It's just, I do think that there should be measures that would be that would be put to like punish bad behavior in females, because at the end of the day it has to be equal. If a guy yeeted his cat, he would have gotten banned. Let's be real.
Mhm.
But Alinity obviously has some privileges. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but like it is. Yeah, I do think everyone should have the same like rules to follow. I don't think anyone should be like should have like privileges. That's what I meant.
Brandon, you want to say something?
I suppose I can. I don't know if you're referencing to me going next. As far as
Oh no, I thought you were like about to like raise your hand.
well, I mean, we can either go through it the normal way, or I can just do my little rant now.
Do it up, man. You're on the spot now.
All right, I'm on the spot now. Let's do it. As far as the difference between female and male streamers go, from what I do notice, I do kind of have to agree with Aiden. There, in a lot of Twitch's advertisements, you see a lot more female streamers.
Yeah.
Because it does feel like Triangle said, it feels like a very diversity thing. Like, hey, look, we have female gamers, because that's the minority and everything, and it kind of puts it out there that like a female streamer can really make it in the community, and they really do push it, and it's part of that like feminine empowerment that's been happening, as a social trend in a whole. So, like the whole like I'm not going to specifically say just feminism, but the whole like empowerment of everybody and raising the minority part. Females generally get locked into that, and usually people are a little bit more supportive if they're a female. That being said, content is still content, and depending on the female, if the content isn't there, they're still not going to get support. There's a female streamer that is a friend of mine that I don't watch their streams, and they get maximum of 5 views. Yeah, sure, they actually show cleavage. They don't really care about those kind of guidelines. They are open, and they're just like, yeah, it's great for female streamers here. And she's never breached more than 10 viewers at a time. I mean, I'm not one to really say anything. I've never gone that far. In the past maybe, but for now I wouldn't call myself anywhere near that. But it's one of those situations where it's a bit of pandering, and then also the issue with Twitch, and to pre-answer this question, the issue with Twitch doing something to limit it is going to cause such a ruckus and such a volatile public reaction that it would end up kind of doing the reverse. It's kind of like with that streamer that was mentioned at one point, that where it was a horrible thing that happened, they suddenly had a public spotlight. It's the same concept behind like robbing a bank so you can get your name on TV. Everybody knows who you are now. You have a name. Your name is known, but not for the right things.
So
you still got your limelight.
If I could interject real quick, the difference between the analogy you just provided is a bank robber is going to go to jail, and the other one had zero repercussions put upon her at all.
I mean, you're 100% right there. The thing is, I don't agree with what specifically happened there, but I shouldn't have compared it to that as directly as I could. The analogy I was trying to make is that if they were to punish those kind of like advantageous, extra, the triangle said extra thought streamers, it would garner the attention of multiple people and just be like, oh, they're trying to put these people down. We have to empower them now more than ever.
I want to actually throw that back to Adele. Adele, how do you feel about what he just said about when you see streamers like Alinity who get a lot of hate for being female, and streamers similar to Alinity, maybe not like Alinity because Alinity's in her own fucking category altogether, but female streamers who often get a lot of shade because they're only big on Twitch for one reason and one reason only. Do you think that's kind of a valid point of, oh, look at all the hate so-and-so streamers get? Like, we need to empower female streamers even more for that reason?
No, I don't think you should empower bad things. Bad things. It's hard to say because not everything that they do is bad, right? They just show a little bit of cleavage, which isn't that bad in most cases. It's just people take it like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's difficult. I would
Out
say
of context.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like, yeah, I don't know.
People shouldn't reward bad behavior?
No, of course not. You shouldn't reward bad behavior from men or women. That's just people should have the same rules. I don't understand why they don't. Like, I know, like, when streamers get banned, it's like from case to case it's different what they do. I know that, but some people still have privileges over other people.
Now, going to your point of privileges, do you think that Twitch having privileges is a no-no across the board? Or do you think that in some cases privilege should be afforded to certain streamers?
No, why would privileges be a thing? There's no reason for it to be.
So let me give you an example. Let's say I said the N-word on my stream, which is something I would never do. Twitch don't ban me. And Summit1G, who's been averaging nearly 300k viewers these past couple days because of Valorant, did the exact same thing. Do you think that me and Summit should get the exact same punishment?
Yes.
Yeah.
course.
There's
Yeah.
not the same amount of viewers, but it can still have the same amount of like repercussions. I think. Maybe not. I don't know.
So,
Just like- Mm.
sorry. Take it away, Nico.
Well, it's just like in society, like say I shot someone in the head and Adele shot someone in the head, I'd both go in the jail for the same amount of time. But like you could say I shot someone in the head and then Jim Carrey shot someone in the head. Like they should be held to the same standard, but they aren't. And that you see that same sort of privilege on Twitch with how like large people's communities are, because they have those. Because like after you get partner, you get a partner representative that actually works at Twitch, and you can contact them, so you can actually have a straight line into Twitch.
The dream.
And like, yeah, and once you have that, you're actually able to, even if you have a 3-day ban, like there's some cases where some people get it lifted like 1 day early or 2 days early, stuff like that.
It's
where that shouldn't even be possible, to be honest.
I agree.
Despite being male, female, or being extra famous, not being famous. And as for Twitch pushing female streamers, I think that numbers wise, there's probably more male streamers on average, right?
100%.
Yeah, there's probably more male streamers on average, and that they should push both equally. But to push both equally, they have to push sometimes they have to push the same people more than once. So I can see how they're doing that in that aspect.
I actually see your point, but we see in other industries they don't push, and eventually it yields. All right, for example, without getting too much into this, because if we get too much into this conversation, it will break to us at some point. But I'll quickly touch on it. Think of the sex industry. Originally, it's a very fair statement to say that the sex industry, like porn and stuff like that, in its inception was a very boy-ran industry. Like it's fair to assume that it was created by some fucking guy who wanted to get off or like fuck a bunch of women, etc. When you now look at Pornhub's active users, it's more female than male, which is inconceivable for most people. It is just.
Didn't know that.
I
was literally about to say like, oh, there's probably more male consumers.
Pornhub is 54% female users.
What?
Wow.
And there are like many.
Is that creators?
No, users, actual users, and they
Just
have done
users.
countless polls.
I feel like that's wrong because
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
same.
Pornhub themselves have reported these
Pornhub
numbers.
itself has such a amateur community on its own, where people create their own stuff, and you have to be a user to create that stuff in the first place.
I'm not talking.
A lot of that is.
I'm talking about just people who use their site. Like viewers of the site are predominantly female than male.
I strongly doubt that, honestly.
Look it up.
How do they get that information about
Pornhub
this?
Yeah.
has released these numbers many times.
I will Google that right now.
Yeah, but I mean, do they count like only viewers, or like do they only count
Yeah.
people with accounts?
Yeah, because I'm sure there's plenty of dudes who go into incognito mode because, wives or husbands.
I'm telling you guys, you could do your research, but I'm telling you, it is predominantly female. But it brings us back to the point of Twitch where it seems like they're artificially trying to grow a certain minority that doesn't really need. It'll just grow on its own. Like when you look at the history of video games, for the longest time, video games were a boy thing, and that over the years is changing rapidly, and it's changing without all the pushes that are being artificially given to females. And I think it's just one of those things that instead of actively trying to push, it should just be left to push on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we're entering a world where video games are for everyone. They're not for just boys. But if we were to jump back to the 80s during like the Super Nintendo and stuff, it was very like, oh, that's a boy thing. Like girls played with dolls and boys played video games. It was just that was just the thing. I don't agree with that personally, but it was just a time. Josh, what's
I
blocks?
was just going to throw my 2 cents. I actually kind of wrote this down so I get my thoughts across properly. So the same 2 rules should be applied to everyone, in particular with thought streamers. I feel like they should belong in the RL section instead of fronting to be a gamer when they obviously aren't. It's not fair to legitimate gamers of Twitch because they're using the appeal of sex to steal viewers from gamers that are actually trying to produce content around gaming. And the sad thing is that thought streamers will never be turned down because it's extra revenue for the owners of Twitch. And in all actuality, that's just
Wait,
how it is.
Can you repeat the end part again?
Yeah, I said the sad thing is that thought streamers will never be turned down because it's extra revenue for the owners of Twitch. Straight up, every viewer counts.
So by that logic, why wouldn't they want to bring more male streamers who are doing just as well?
No, that's a pretty good point, I suppose.
I mean, so far Microsoft's bought out 2 of them, Shroud and Ninja.
Yeah, but I mean, we're quickly learning that I was wholeheartedly with you there, Brandon. Like, I thought, oh shit, like, yikes, man, that's not good for Twitch. And then look at Ninja and Shroud now. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still popping off, but holy hell, have their viewer bases tanked since the Switch. And
Yeah, because
it's give it a year, and I'm sure it's only gonna get a lot worse. I mean, it's both Shroud and Ninja are really tough ones because I've heard rumors that Shroud is actually considering signing with a new org, and he's gonna try and go pro in Valorant, and actually like move to a team house and stuff like that.
Give it a minute.
And Ninja is just dumb famous. He's just famous. Period. He's
a celebrity.
He's not even a streamer anymore. He's what Nico said, a celebrity.
Yeah. See, as far as like their growth on Mixer goes, as somebody who's used Mixer a fair amount, it's more just the fact that the website feels dated. Like we're just getting features that Twitch has had for years. So
I actually disagree. I think Mixer's like I love Mixer personally. Like the site, I love the site-wide level up system and the point system on Mixer. I think that's awesome, and I'm so happy that Twitch is getting something similar. I still think channel points are kind of dog shit in my opinion, and I, as someone who's been using points for almost their entirety of their Twitch career, I still feel like channel points are lacking in so many fields that so many other bots have excelled in years, and it just doesn't make any sense that Twitch has been unable to do what Streamlabs has done with points, and given all the resources that Twitch/Amazon has, it just doesn't make any sense to me. But I want to jump over to Josh, actually, fellow streamer in the room, regarding the whole female streamers and their rise to success in comparison to.
So I want to use the example when you first stated that like I grinded a lot on Twitch, right? And then I've seen other channels grow compared to me. And that sucks as the content creator, but I'm going to throw out like a wacky like way of looking at it. If you think of Twitch, right? Not everybody can be number one. Not everybody. And I think when you look at Twitch, it's a competitive platform itself. So I think what really matters, honestly, is like what you can bring to the table. And I think that's what should matter, is what you can bring to the table. And when I was streaming, my content was subpar to other people. And I think one way that Twitch could like actually like, I don't know, help the little guy or help people trying to make it in the food chain is like on the front page itself, like instead of always broadcasting big streamers, let's say you have a Twitch admin going to little streamers, and then every once in a while a smaller guy gets shown on the big page. That way it brings new content, and instead of like all the views being hoarded by the top celebrities, it would be able to be divided more amongst everyone else.
You should encourage people to explore more.
Yeah.
I feel like Twitch does a really poor job at because it's that weird. I like Josh's point of what you bring to the table. It's definitely puts Twitch in English, dude. Puts Twitch in this awkward position of bringing these smaller streamers up and not showcasing their larger creators, because at the end of the day, they're a platform that needs to make money. Who makes them the money? Summit, Soda Poppin', Tim the Tap Man, fucking Myth, Doc. You know what I mean? They're the creators that make Twitch money. So show them as much as humanly possible, because that's what makes them money. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, and I guess it's a double-headed sword, because let's say I'm shown on the front page tomorrow, right? And all of a sudden I'm popping off, I'm getting viewers, I'm, doing really well. And then all of a sudden I become one of those people that Twitch makes a lot of money off of. I don't know. It's definitely a weird situation. I also, again, going back to what you said about what you can bring to the table, I think Twitch should track the most important metric of all, even more important than viewers. And this is something I've never said on my stream before, but they should track subscribers. Let's say you're a small streamer, but you have like 200 subs, but you're averaging like 20 viewers. At the end of the day, you are making Twitch a lot of money. It may not seem like a lot of money, but if you're averaging 10 viewers and there's a partner streamer with less subs than you, you're already bringing more to the table than that person you have partnered, even if they have 10 times my viewers, because I have 10 times their sub count. And the whole thing about the sub button initially was, and Josh, you can relate to this because you streamed at a time where the sub button was
The thing.
The thing. They only gave people that as a sense of, you're someone who can make us money. That was what being partnered on Twitch back in the day was. It was, this is someone who's getting lots of viewers. They've clearly shown that their content is good enough to where we can show them publicly and not get any repercussions, and they'll make us money. Nowadays, it's partnering people who diversity, etc., 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 and it's just yikes, and it shows. Neo.
Yeah.
What are your 2 cents regarding the topic? You've given a lot of time to intake all of our inputs.
Well, I guess my opinion is this is sort of a self-correcting problem, at least because Twitch is a business and they want to make money, like you said. And so if they're promoting more female streamers that happen to get more views for whatever reason, which is debatable, that's their prerogative. Like, they have a right to do what they want in order to maximize their own profits. So to me, if they were to do something that is bad for the community or bad for whoever, bad for themselves, then it's going to get corrected, because it's all about money in the end. And if they're making decisions that hurt them financially, like promoting the wrong people, then they're going to correct that eventually. So I guess I see it in sort of a capitalistic way.
I actually like that perspective. And I know, Neo, you recently played WoW, right? Or I could be wrong.
Not me.
Okay.
It was me.
Well, no. I had a viewer. I didn't know if it was Neo or not. It must have been someone else. But taking what Neo said about the capitalistic approach, and if it's hurting them financially, you'll see changes being made. But if it's not, then why do they really need to change anything at the end of the day? If people aren't like boycotting Twitch over this and causing massive lost revenue, then it's not that big of an issue to them. Which it sounds wrong, but at the end of the day, Twitch is a company. People's bills need to get paid.
Twitch is a corporation, not a morally and ethically driven company.
Well, something I told, I think it was either Brandon or Blocks, Twitch is not a free speech company. And at the end of the day, like, that doesn't matter. Like, for example, let's say I'm having a conversation about cats. Like, I think cats are like really cool, like whatever. Let's say Twitch all of a sudden was like, nah, fuck cats. Like, this motherfucker likes cats, dude. Nah. Out. Fucking banned. Like, and no one on Twitch could go, wow, that's really yikes. Why'd they ban that guy? it's in TOS. Twitch is not a free speech platform. We are not entitled to say whatever we want on this platform. Twitch, and it's not something that this isn't a secret. Emmett Shear, the CEO of Twitch, went on stage at TwitchCon on the main stream, all eyes on him, and said Twitch is not a free speech platform. And you can look at it, it's fucking clips of it everywhere. And I think that was a very bold statement because it's not that gray bullshit area that you see YouTube/Google in where it's like, say whatever you want on our platform. Our platform is for everyone, but we're only going to show all these liberal news sites and only show the Tonight Show hosts and ban people because they don't say the things we want them to say. Huh. Interesting. Free speech, by the way, though. So I think Twitch really removed that gray area, and I think that's awesome. But yeah, no, I agree with Neo that it's a very capitalistic approach, and realistically, it's about what you can bring to the table. What Josh said, and if you're deemed as someone who they feel isn't going to bring enough to the table, then why should they make you a partner?
Like, so if you bring up the topic again that like if Twitch were to start losing like viewers and just losing money in general and that it would be self-correcting, an example you could use for that is like say Mixer started overtaking Twitch because of the reason that it had a more even distribution of male and female streamers and male and female viewers, then Twitch would probably follow that same suit. But the thing is, it's like I'm not saying I'm like this, but like the average consumer on Twitch doesn't want that. The average consumer on Twitch is those male viewers that want to go to those like thought streams or whatever. So of course their template is not gonna change unless like social prerogative changes first. So it's for this like it is as a country it is self-correcting in its own way, but it takes time on its own. Like we are progressive, but we're not a landslide.
True.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna take more time. So like even like talking about it obviously and increasing awareness is fine, but like trying to come up with solutions to make it happen faster may just end up causing more damage than done. Kind of like what Brandon said earlier. Like if they were to start pushing more like female streamers and negating other female streamers, like say they were to start pushing more female streamers that were a bit more like refined and just played games and stuck to the TOS and like didn't break the rules, who actually had like a good prerogative and work ethic with nice schedules and shit and everything. But they limited those women that do like show more skin and get viewers and abuse that side of Twitch, then you'd run into another social issue there.
It seems that's all it is nowadays is the social issues. But I understand completely what you're saying. It's like they're like walking on glass a lot of times when they make a ban, and it shows. Yeah,
it also feels like sometimes they just don't care because they know that nothing bad will happen. You know?
Yeah. But is there any last minute remarks on this topic?
No. You juiced it pretty well.
Adele, is there anything you wanted to say to kind of close it out?
I don't think so.
All right. Hell yeah. So we're actually going to get into the Q&A now. So these are all questions that were submitted to my Discord via viewers in my community. So where I'm just going to spitfire through these and go to each one of you guys. They're all pretty fucking stupid. Hell yeah. Love my community. I mean, literally there is like zero. I mean, there's maybe like at quick glance, there's maybe like one or two intelligent questions, but that's about it. So question number
maybe
one.
two, yeah.
What is 2 + 2? Blocks, take it away. We're gonna go through these quick. Your mic.
I said 22.
All right, hell yeah. Brandon.
5, and that's quick maths.
Hell yeah. Josh.
I'm gonna say 22.
Hell yeah. Neo.
As well.
Hell yeah. Adele?
Oranges.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Nico?
It's fish because if you flip one sideways and flip the other one upside down and put them together, it turns into a fish.
Triangle?
21.
21. And I'm going to answer with 4.
Stupid.
Wow. All right. One of the good questions. Do you think positive reinforcement or negative reinforcement is more effective? Blocks, go.
I'd say positive reinforcement for sure.
Okay. Brendan?
I really can't say one way or the other. I think both works.
Okay. Josh?
Positive.
Neo?
I'm gonna go with positive as well.
Adele?
Positive, definitely. It's
Nico?
been proven.
Positive is healthier, negative is faster.
Hell yeah. Triangle?
Yeah, positive.
And I'm going to say negative for the same reason that Nico just said. What is everyone's favorite anime? We actually did that one already. What are your opinions on SAO? Blocks.
Mediocre.
Brandon.
I couldn't get through the first 3 episodes. It was literally just a Marisu fest.
Josh.
I think for its time, it was good.
Neo.
I haven't seen it.
Adele.
It gets really weird.
Nico.
First 13 episodes are good, and then rapey and incest. That's all it is.
Wait,
Hell
wait,
yeah.
wait.
Oh, Josh.
I've only seen season 1.
Triangle.
It gets worse as you watch.
Okay. Oh, God. Did Carolyn Baskin kill her husband? Blocks.
I've been living under a rock. I have no clue who that is.
Just say yes or no.
Tiger King.
No.
Brandon.
I'm gonna give a hard maybe.
Josh.
She fucking killed her husband.
Neo.
I think it was Aliens.
Hell yeah. Adele.
I don't know.
Nico.
Yes.
Triangle.
Yes.
All right. Also, I'm gonna say no. Also, props to you guys. We're actually doing a really good job of going through these questions. So, pat on the back to all of you guys.
Yay.
What do you think is considered a sandwich? Blocks.
Any type of meat, but between bread.
Brandon.
Something that's labeled sandwich on a menu.
Josh.
I think anything between 2 slices of bread.
Interesting. We'll get into that at another time.
Yeah.
Neo.
I'm gonna say it's got to be protein between bread.
Even more interesting. Adele.
If you're not too stupid, you'll know.
Hell yeah. Nico.
2 slices of bread constitutes a sandwich. So does a
Hell
hero
yeah.
and or bun. Because you see heroes, they are one solid piece of bread. Change my mind.
Triangle.
I'm with him. Like 2 slices of bread, put anything between them. That's a sandwich.
Hell yeah.
Chef approved.
I'm gonna go with anything that you put together and stack together. Cause like you could have a Ritz cracker
Rocks.
Dude,
sandwich.
Lego sandwich.
Oreos?
Exactly.
Oh.
Oreos. There we go. Okay.
A hot dog is a
just
sandwich.
Okay.
water.
Next question. How is your day? Blocks.
My day, pretty good. Yeah, it's
Brandon.
going well.
It was interesting.
Josh.
Smoked some weed and it's been pretty good.
Neo.
Good, thanks for asking.
Adele.
Pretty good.
Nico.
Stressful because of Aiden.
I love you. Triangle.
It's been good, but it's 7 a.m. and I want to sleep.
So actually, which day is good for you then?
A day where I can sleep.
Your day is just starting.
Mm.
My day, really stressful. Literally the same answer as Nico because of myself. What is your favorite dessert and why? Blocks.
Oh fuck.
I'd have to say ice cream, honestly, and why? It was just a dish me and my dad could share. Just share memories. Go to.
What was the dish?
Ice cream. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. What kind?
Better be cookies and cream.
Close. What's that one shake they make? It's like a chocolate turtle or something like that. It's like a mixture of hot fudge and like vanilla.
That's good.
It's
Yep,
fucking
good.
tasty.
Brandon.
I'm the psychopath, so oatmeal and raisin cookies.
The fuck? And why? Oh, because you're a social. Okay, Josh.
No, I sweet things hurt my teeth.
I'm same boat actually right now. Sadly, I need to go to the dentist. Josh.
I like ice cream cake.
Okay, and why?
Like the standard ice cream cake I'm talking about is like the ones you get for your birthday, and like it has the cookie crumbles with the chocolate and vanilla. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Neo.
Chocolate chip cookies.
And why? Hell yeah. Adele.
Beaver tails. I don't know if you know what that is.
The fuck?
It's not an actual beaver tail, is it?
No.
It's no, it's not. It's basically like fried dough, and you can put cinnamon or Nutella or whatever you want it.
So it's almost like a churro.
Yeah, basically.
That sounds pretty good.
It's from here.
Churros are.
Nico.
It's a tie between Raisin Bran cereal and
What the fuck?
and Raisin Bran Crunch specifically, and chocolate and strawberry crepe.
Okay, and why?
Because bran is delicious, and
Ew.
strawberries and chocolate are really good, and then crepes are just the god food.
Okay, and resident chef.
I don't know if I can say creme brulee or cheesecake
Okay, and why?
Both fire.
because they're good and easy.
All right, and mine is probably. I don't know.
I didn't have time to think, huh?
I'm too busy thinking about you guys. I don't know. Peanut butter cookies, I guess. I don't know, because they're good.
Peanut butter is disgusting.
Would you? Oh God, this question. Would you consider anything? Oh no. Oh God. Would you consider anything that can be ridden a boat?
What?
Okay. Blocks. Would you
Say it or
consider?
no?
Would you consider anything that can be ridden a boat? It's a yes or
I'm
no
a boat.
question.
I guess yeah. That's the answer.
Brandon.
A horse isn't a boat, so no.
Josh.
Definitely not.
Neo.
No.
Adele.
Fuck no.
Nico.
I'm a boat.
Can you be ridden?
Come and figure out.
Oh my God.
Oof.
Holy fuck. Alright, triangle.
No.
Oh shit. Fuck yes. The answer is fuck yes. Hell yeah, dude. I hate my community. What are your thoughts on Power Rangers? Blocks.
On Power Rangers? Oh God. Fucking classic show. That's my thought.
Oh my God. Hell yeah. Alright, Brandon.
Sick music.
Josh.
Ivan Ooze, baby.
Neo.
I think they're great.
Adele.
I don't even know what the question is.
What do you think about Power Rangers?
I've never watched it. To be honest.
Nico.
Can they be ridden?
Most probably.
Triangle.
Oh.
Well, I mean, they're colorful.
I think
Good
Power
one.
Rangers are meh. They weren't really a part of my childhood.
Oh, well, a serious answer.
If you like Power Rangers, what is your favorite Power Ranger? Blocks.
I'd say the red one. Yeah, red Power Ranger.
Brandon.
The one that's a primary color.
Red. Josh.
Okay.
The one
No
that's the
primary
coolest.
colors.
The one that's the coolest dinosaur.
Oh, okay. Neo.
Oh, he gets a pass?
Yellow one.
What?
Adele.
Pink one because titties.
Hell yeah. Nico.
The boat.
All right, chill.
Huh.
Triangle.
The one with the color.
Okay.
Ida.
My favorite Power Ranger. Whatever one's the leader. Is the red one or the blue one the leader?
You choose.
Depends on which one you watch.
Okay, fair point. I don't know. The leader's always the coolest.
Uh-huh.
Who's your favorite character in Chowder and why? Blocks.
I'd say Schnitzel, because he has the most hilarious fucking laugh in the whole fucking
Rada
series.
rada. Brandon.
You stole my joke. It's Nischel.
Josh.
Definitely Schnitzel.
Neo.
I don't really have one.
Just say Schnitzel.
Adele.
I don't even know what you said.
Who's your favorite character in Chowder?
What's Chowder?
It's
TV
it's
show.
an American
It's an
show
American
of this
TV
little
show.
Well,
purple.
why would I know?
It's like a purple beaver thing, and it's really cool.
Oh, right.
It's really stupid.
Nico, who's your favorite character?
Purple Nurples.
Oh my god, I forgot that was
Chowder.
character.
Triangle.
Haven't watched it.
My favorite character is Chowder, hands down. He's hilarious. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Blocks.
Not enough.
Brandon.
It's never enough.
Josh.
About 3 logs.
Neo.
Damn it.
All of it.
Adele.
Yes.
Nico.
A metric fuckload.
Triangle.
Yes.
Same. Okay.
Really
no more-
stupid
that
questions.
was it. That was all the questions. I really should have skipped over people who didn't put Q and then like the colon thing next to the thing, and I'm gonna be doing that next time. All right, guys. So, I just want to big shout out to everyone who's still on the podcast and stuck it through for the full 4 hours. Honestly, you guys are fucking champions. I know 4 hours can be really rough on everyone, and I know it's a big time to like break out into your schedule. So thank you guys for all chilling. It's been awesome, and now's your time for the spotlight. Yo, Blocks, kick us off. Where can the people find you? And yeah.
Oh yeah. So basically, we're going to be releasing Syraxis Network to the public. It's a Minecraft server that's been in production for over a year and a half, and we have some really nifty developers. And you can find us on Syraxis.com. The Discord link will be at the top of the page towards the right. And yeah.
And make sure to check out his Planet Minecraft right there. Those are some of the builds he's made. And
Yes, sir.
hell yeah, go check him out, guys. Brendan.
I have a Mixer stream because I'm filthy. Mixer.com/Dracalis. I will be getting back into streaming. I'm mostly streaming Call of Duty, some Animal Crossing, and a lot of Monster Hunter.
Hell yeah, dude. Everyone, go follow him on Mixer, even though we're on this filthy purple platform called Twitch.
Yeah, the filthy furry platform.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Josh, take us away.
You guys can check me out on Josh Who Loves You on Twitch. That's it.
Hell yeah, dude. Everyone, go follow Josh right now. He's cool as fuck and has been streaming a metric fucking long time on Twitch. I think you've been streaming longer than I have, right?
2014.
Yes, just barely more than me. Yeah, Josh is awesome. Everyone, definitely go check him out. And I know we got some Dungeon Defenders fans in the stream. Yo, Josh, OG as fuck, dude. He even knows some of the devs. Yo, fuck yeah, pop.
Hell yeah, dude.
I haven't thought about that game in a long time.
Neo, take us away.
Download my app off the App Store if you have an iPhone. It's called Summon Meeting.
Actually, I'm curious. What does your app do?
It's not something I can explain quickly, but it's an app for like arranging meetings with people during the coronavirus. So maybe download it after this is all over.
Hell yeah. Everyone, go get his app,
Good advice.
or you're all perm banned. Adele, where can the people find you?
I'm on Instagram at Adele FOYL.
Hell yeah. Everyone, if you haven't already, which you guys already should be, or you're perm banned, so go follow Adele's Insta. You're all perm banned. Again, I'll perm ban you twice. Nico?
My Instagram, afk.4.now. And Aiden stream pretty often.
Well, did you post your link?
I never do.
You sneaky fuck. Well,
I'll
we
do
can't.
it. It doesn't matter. Just fucking forget it.
Okay. Triangle.
It's on every video.
Fiverr.com/trianglegod, and please give me money. I can build good.
He can build big, fucking good.
Very good.
Hey, Triangle. The real person you should be pitching your building skills to is actually in the podcast right here, homie.
Hey, you got money?
Okay.
No.
Trying to find triangles. Triangle, where's your Fiverr?
It's not a link. It's retarded. It's just a normal thing, text thing. Where is it?
Okay. Well, guys, so did you post it?
Hold on. Shh.
All right, everyone. As we wait for Triangle to post his link, something that he was told to do before the podcast, we all sit and we shamefully stare at him while he makes us wait.
There, I wrote it.
Hell yeah. Everyone, go check out this non-link. Oh shit, it makes it into a link. Hell yeah.
Oh.
If you need a builder,
That's how text work.
hell yeah. So again, I hope everyone enjoyed the podcast tonight. We actually peaked at our highest view count yet on the podcast. I think we're up over 35 viewers at one point. So fuck yeah. Thank you to, again, everyone who stuck out the full 4 hours. It means a lot to have you guys all on. Again, I know it's a huge time investment. As always, shout out to Triangle. It's fucking, like he already mentioned, 7 a.m. there.
7 a.m.
So the fact that he stays up this late to help out the podcast is fucking nuts. Shout out to Nico for all the editing he does. Shout out to Adele, 3rd time in a row on the fucking podcast. Hell yeah. And to all our newer faces, Neo, Josh, Brandon, Blocks. It was awesome having you guys on here. I hope you guys all had fun. You guys are always welcome on future podcasts. And again, hope you guys had fun. And everyone wave bye to the
Bye. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Hope you guys had fun. Yo, please subscribe to the stream. I'm broke. Okay. Bye, everyone.